So if we want to be less stealth B, we choose probably Banshee. Banshee's kind of a middle ground. All of them have some pretty dead cards. Even more so than usual. I'm gonna still try Echo one more time at least. Let's go. Let's find some new convoy friends. Let's not fight an elite before we have any. Let's keep renaming it Doggo. Let's actually add it back to our deck. Oh, that's a lot of elites. There's a siege at a small farmhouse. I wonder if this can go multiple ways. At least the ways it's gone before is that there's no cannibals in there. These are bandits attacking them. But maybe they actually can be cannibals. Turn on them is probably our best bet to get followers, maybe? We might be able to get followers from inside that we save. We saw no reason to trust these bandits. Where's my level 1 enemies? That's what I'm looking for, the old level 1 enemies here. Alright. That's fine. We want to hunt for another bolster. Oh, well, another bolster won't be enough. Do that. Assumedly they kill our dude. And we kill him back with a nice Mind Seize. Excellent. Although we can't do that and cast the K9 at the same time. But we could K9 Hidden Strike Scratch though. But then they still have a 5-2 to kill our K9 with. Immediately. Sadness. Alright, that kinda just means we have to Mind Seize, doesn't it? The cost increase is rude. Maybe we should have gotten a Smork leader. We'll make this work. We'll make it work. They've still got 3 convoy cards. This is miserable. We could draw a bolster. That we then couldn't cast with this inspiration, huh? That's troubling. Alright, so they just wasted a card. That's less troubling. I mean, they're bored and everything. That's all still pretty troubling, turns out. Oh, they had to attack it so they could trade in because it has stealth. I keep forgetting it has stealth. Yeah, so if we have any way to kill one of these things, we don't, right? This is a bolster and a what? Is it just a bolster and a scratch? So we just eat 10 damage, but we kill them. Guess that's how it is. I think we do this so that way if they... No, if they quick hit us, they'll still be able to one-shot, so it doesn't do anything. I was thinking it might make them trade in this one instead of this one, but... Oh, then they're gonna use the overwhelming on it? Yeah. It was... Bam! So rude. At least we can scratch it to death. Eager, panting. There's really nothing else to be done about it. Yeah. Smashy, 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 smashy. Just casually lose half of my health. Oh god, did we lose 2 more from not being able to draw a leader card? This doggo really ain't the best. Hey, Mr. Winner. We also did switch to hard difficulty, so I think we're playing a specific hard start. Like, we basically went from, like, let's say, normal Kestrel A. Yeah, no, the last one wasn't Kestrel A. Gotta have the, analogy complete, right? It was, let's say, like a slug A, right? Like it was a little like weird tactics or something, but not too hard, right? So we went from normal on the slug A to hard on the stealth B. That's pretty much what we did. We got 6 altruism points. Clearly not cannibals. Invite them to join us. Yes. Okay, we got units. Add them. It doesn't matter what they are. Okay, we've got a 1/2 poison, sure, and we've got a Kittle Master. It has taunt and spawns beasts when it basically it's a super taunt, unless it gets blacked out, and then it's very sad. Alright, we got Cathodic one. Anyone want to be the hunter? We've got some followers. We lost 19 health, but we have some other units. Hey, Dragonheart, that's how this Greg Poison wants to be poisoned. Well, that just seems apropos. But yeah, no, this is just how this starts out, Dragonheart. You only start with a loyal doggo in your deck for the Hermit class. The only other place to heal is over here. Oh, good God. Why is this spot elite, though? There's some temptation to go over here, but we finally got some followers. Like, there's nowhere to heal. It's fine. We've got more units. We maybe don't need to heal. Maybe. And we can heal once over here. So I guess we're just going over this way. And then we're looking at kind of looping back. Something like that. Oh God. Union workers approaching the supply wagons. Couldn't allow them to steal from us. I mean, couldn't we though? Maybe we could allow them to steal from us. Maybe that's fine. Level 3 enemy. Alright, pull does have value with the sandstone, maybe. It's not high value, though. Let's, yeah, well, we've got the push as well, so... Gain 5 armor if they die. They've armored up a lot as well, so we probably want to make that happen. This just does 2 damage. We can do 2 damage to our Kennel Master, and that's probably a-okay. Just attack in there. The only other thing is if we want to search for a scratch to try to just dunk that and get 2 more health on our Kennel Master. Which is appealing. Hey, indie game lover. Let's do that. That's not a follower. Oh, no, it's not the front line. But we can make it front line. This is a... So, it's so inconsistent what unit refers to. Most of the time it doesn't count constructs, I guess, but sometimes it definitely does. Alright, that's fine. We'll go ahead and just drop them out here. When they die, deal 1 damage to all enemy units, huh? And another spike trap. Oh, you're right, it is shielded. Good call, Catholic. So I'm not actually sure, like, I think it said it just said it's not a valid target. I don't know if that was actually because it was shielded or because it was a construct, but it was one of those 2 things. But you're right, it is shielded, so definitely we couldn't have targeted it anyway. That is a good call. You got 15 health right now, huh? Huh. Playing this hunter just kills the hunter instantly because of spike trap. We can just push them behind the spike trap for now. And then do a 7 face. Hunt for another bolster that might be enough to lethal next turn. I think we do it here so they don't die to single damage ping sort of stuff. Give them a spot to hide their sniper friend, huh? We could black out the sniper so they can't do anything. Let's try discarding the scratch to find the bolster then. Okay. That's not very good for us right now. It's interesting. It destroys all of their stuff too. But no, let's black out the sniper, slash the sapper, deal 7 to face, they kill the kennel master, and then we win next turn. Oh hey, an attacker was struck in the head and fell, stone dead, into the dirt. This finally broke the morale of the rest to put down their weapons. Please don't kill us, take whatever you want, but spare our lives. Yeah, this means my Killmaster doesn't die. Accept the surrender. Oh, come on, recruit them anyway. I've got like 6 altruists. I've got the most altruist anyone could possibly have at this point. Let them leave. Alright. Our enemies had faltered before our power. Invite them in. Alright. More altruists, more survivors. We got ourselves a warlord and a vanguard that are both injured. Alright, 2 more people that can be named if you want. They may or may not belong for this world. But, I believe we never want to have less than 5 cards, if we can have 5 cards. Especially when one of them is a charge for more damage. Oh, this is charge also. Yeah, these are both charge. Excellent. It's actually enough to take out an elite if we want to, probably. This bottom path ain't, like, terrible, but... Oh, that's the teacher. Yeah, it's still so far to get followers. Probably still makes the most sense to go down here and just kind of loop around. Alright. And if we're feeling good, we'll take that elite over there. Let's see. We got some Raj guards. Reveal yourselves or we will shoot. What do you reckon? Are we just travelers or will we shoot them first? I'm used to wanting fights, so the situation where we kinda don't want fights because we're terrible is a little dicey, but honestly, we probably want fights now. We've got chargers. That's enough to win us these fights, I think. We'll shoot first. They were not caught unaware, but that's okay. They've got 9 health. We've got 9 health and chargers. So if I do this, it guarantees we draw the other 2 cards, which we want more because they're both forecast, so we want to be able to cast the next turn. We don't want those scratches. We've got some of these jagged shards. When units enter the battlefield next to them, it does 1 damage to them. Pretty minor little thing for the most part. Hunt for a bolster so we can kill them next. Oh, we don't have enough mana. We can't play the Warlord and a bolster next turn. Still think I want to look for something over that, though. Okay. Rude. Rude. Alright, do we play the Kennel Master or the Warlord? Probably just the Kennel Master is fine? Maybe. Their Fury is bad for us, of course. Draws a convoy card. Yeah, they will, Chthonic. We can push them behind the rock if we want to. We could also potentially try to cycle into a scratch and play the Warlord to just kill them with our first strike, though. Because they're just gonna move out from behind it next turn. Like, we don't actually want to push it behind it right now. Alright, let's see what we draw here. Okay. So we could Hidden Strike, just clear their board. Then we're threatening 10 next turn. And we still have push and a draw into Blackout. Okay. Alright, that's not a taunt. That's still not a taunt. Okay, perfect. The Warlord isn't enough, right? Would we rather... Like, it's gonna make whatever we play cost more mana. I mean, if we unwound it and heal it up. But that's mostly a good thing, right? Maybe? I don't know. Vanguard's mostly only useful for just finishing them off. We, like, don't ever want to play it other than finishing them off. So we actually want to keep it wounded, I think. The Warlord could be either way. Keeping the Warlord around longer is nice. So let's see if we draw a bolster for the Warlord, then. Okay, we did not. So we'll play this, but attack with it first, so we won't actually heal their wound. I think. Cost 6 for a 7/4 instead of 5 for a 6/3. No, we're not blessing it. Not gonna bless it. Alright. Loads of food. Let's get more food. Just all of the food all of the time. Oh, it does connect back here too, so we can still go here. Yeah, I think we still will. Let's try to get some more, I don't know, points. Large structures in the gloomy distance, all of that jazz. Alright, search the warehouse. This time there's too much for the few of us searching. We've eventually been our attempts and headed back outside. And we still fight the bandits on the way back out, huh? That's probably good, though. Oh, we can level up. Let's do that. We've got plenty of batteries. Hopefully we get something decent. We got a scratch. Got a stun and a push, and we've got target follower gains first strike until end of turn. Knockout's expensive. Honestly, if that card just gave him first strike permanently, it would not be, like, strong. Because first strike still only applies when you're attacking. If we ever find, like, a gun item, Scratch becomes better when we can pair it with other sources of damage. Yeah, that's true, Lance. Doggo would stay stealth, but it would only get the first strike for the one turn. Like, ultimately, our goal most of the time is to kill them as quickly as possible and to let them have as few units on the board as possible. Those are our basic winning strategies. Knockout only costs one more, and for my purposes does mostly just better things than quick reflexes. For most purposes, actually. Because, like, having an enemy stunned is like having all of your units have first strike against that enemy, right? So unless you've got a unit with rage, like this pairs well with rage, units that can attack multiple times in a turn, but there aren't very many of them, and most of them are bad. So, and we don't have any of them. Like, that's the one case this could be stronger, but otherwise, I mean, obviously this costs one more, but also this is just really hard to cast right now, because we actually have, we want to cast a doggo, and then we want to cast a 4. So that leaves us with a bunch of zeros to cast alongside that, mostly. I guess we're just taking the scratch. I would very likely pick nothing if I could there. Like, I don't even dislike scratch, but we don't need 3 of them. Lucky hit's real bad. Inspiration is pretty bad. We don't necessarily need to get rid of any of them yet, but getting rid of Inspiration or Lucky Hit, or a Scratch. Lucky Hit is mostly just a worse version of, like, Scratch or something, because it needs something else to pair with. It doesn't do anything on its own. Like, so, for example, a Slash and a Scratch separately is mostly just better than having a Lucky Hit, because this way I can split the damage between multiple units, and I also can still do something with a Scratch if I draw it alone. The only situation Lucky Hit is better right now is if we want to use it with Mind Seize, which we mostly never want to cast, or if we want to use it with Hidden Strike on something that is not a frontline unit, which is incredibly rare. It'd have to be something that would have more than 4 health and not be a frontline unit. All other situations, Scratch is better than Lucky Hit, and Scratch is not particularly great. Like, it feels kind of weird that this is only by 1, I guess. Since it's a context-sensitive card and removes flexibility, why isn't it not increasing it by 2, right? I think it's barely good enough. We still want it right now. Eh? Alright, they've only got 9 health. Side of the board is pretty bad. Ours ain't great either, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, we definitely keep the bolster, and Slash might be able to kill a taunt, so... Yep. That is absolutely our starting hand there. That's too bad. So much taunt! Bolster the doggo, kill the monk, play the kennel master, then I think is the play. Hey, Mulatto. I mean, if we had the Hidden Strike, you could make an argument for Lucky Hit value, but I think it's better to just attack with the doggo here. Although it might be value next turn to take care of the heretic. Unless we want to Warlord down the heretic right now. That was the Warlord dying permanently, though. If we did it that way, we would, but we can't bolster it if we were playing the Warlord or the Kennel Master, right? That's troubling. Which maybe means lucky hit, quote-unquote, value. Feels really bad to use Slash and lucky hit to take down a 0-4, though. I mean, we don't necessarily need to play it fast. Like, we could just play our 2-5 Kennel Master, kill the heretic with a doggo, and in turn. Got some options. I think I actually like that kind of slow play. Let's Alright, I'm not gonna wait for it to time. Yeah, I thought it would work if I just instantly tried to reconnect after it said it couldn't. So slow played that the packet stopped. So it seems. We should be back. Should be back. No one said anything about us being back yet, though, so I'm a little nervous, but... So they pinged us in the face, they attacked into our Kennel Master, who's now a 2-1. We've got Blackout, so we just go ahead and win. Hey, Mayday Sunnyside. Thanks for the host, Harmony Piano. Alright, do we want to bless the Kennel Master or the Warlord? Both are good blesses. Probably the Warlord, I guess. We want them to not die. And they're wounded, so we want to make sure they don't die. So, black out that. Make sure I don't play it next to these shards that'll instantly kill it. That'd be a very sad day. Alright. We did get shot in the face for 2, but otherwise good. Last the bandits had paid the ultimate price for their foolish aggression. Death! The integrity of the silo tower was more than dubious. The concrete had been blasted off in many places, and a rickety set of stairs led up along the outside to an improvised walkway. Someone had crudely painted symbols indicating danger onto the first few steps, and many of the stone stairs were missing, though there were crude wooden replacements. So this is like probably a 1 in 3 chance of success. And we're at 10 health. Are we gonna try it anyway? Yes? This is probably the incorrect choice, but we don't know the events well enough. So... Ooh, they're just dead. All of a sudden, a large section of the staircase collapsed with a deafening sound. Some of us managed to hang onto the rails, but one of us plummeted down. We couldn't progress, so we carefully climbed down to retrieve the broken body of Priya Brata. That's our vanguard, is now just dead. Could we win without the risk? I mean, probably. They didn't get named in time. If anyone wants to be named the Warlord, by the way, that name is available. You can die well, that one's actually blessed now. It's much less likely to die a horrible death. Alright, camp. Heal our leader. Let's do that. Back up to 15 health. Moseying right along. 2 figures who set the dust. They wanted foods. Invite them to join. We've got a Pathfinder. Pull the unit or obstacle in the last tile of the opposing row. Okay. Get in our deck. So we've got a Pathfinder and a Warlord that can be named now. We spotted smoke in the distance and a scene of carnage. A group of traders and their wagons have been attacked by hill tribe raiders. We'll help them out. We got some meditation beads out of the deal. When a friendly unit is healed, it gets +1/+1. We have 0 ways to heal than anything currently, I believe. We could dismantle it into a healing card, which is of marginal utility. Why do they describe this as a weapon? They traded us a decent weapon. Meditation beads. Fury is when it comes into play. It's the same as Battle Cry in Hearthstone. Alright. Techno Demon. Alright, we can fight. I am this operator. She yelled at her warriors to purge us. One of the outriders caught her with a crossbow bolt to the chest. Then we aimed our weapons at the heavily armed Shiram gang to finish the job. So we start with 4 damage to the enemy leader. Nice. What's our... We've got the Warlord. What's our other card? Oh yeah, the Poison person. They're going to be at 9 health. So if we want to set up for the 2-turn kill... Oh, our Warlord costs 5 now. Warlord costs 5 now. That is a downside of having it cost 5. We can't do a 2-turn kill. In that case, probably just keep the Kennel Master and Pathfinder. And Bolster and Slash are pretty good as well. Oh, we would also like to attack this. Yes. Yes, if this is destroyed, they reduce my max mana by 1. This is specifically awkward positioning because we have to kind of like kill this early because otherwise it's going to be behind us and we won't be able to attack it anymore. Hey, that's probably convenient. Sort of. Not really. No, that's not convenient. But it gives me more reason to attack it, I guess. Okay. They've got the strats. Also, I could just pull it back with the Pathfinder. That's probably the play. Play Pathfinder, pull that back in front of that guy, and then dunk this guy with probably the Slash. That cost 5 mana. Alright, that's no longer the plan. Alright, the plan is to kill both, attack the cache, and the next turn we've got 9 damage. I don't actually know, Cathartic. We saw that interaction, but I don't actually remember how it ended up. Yeah, alright, we just kill them all. That's only enemy units, right? That's a little greedy to attack it now rather than next turn, but I think we're fine to do so. Oh man, 3 damage to my face. Well, could be worse. So we got one of these things for destroying that box, probably these fabrics. We got armor plating. Requires scrap to gain an armor. Okay. Nothing special, but certainly very usable for right now. Dead bodies of enemies littering the area. And we can recruit followers. Also, we could buy crawler gloves. What do these do? Shove. Push target followers, sure. Not very strong, but they also only cost 10, so we could consider that. What's for sale? One of these units has charge. One of these units destroys an enemy unit with taunt. And the rest of these units are bad. Hermit might be playable in this deck. I don't know if we want to buy it though. Probably buy the cultist and gorilla fighter, right? I have our choice of a wounded or non-wounded infiltrator, if I want a sniper friend. Which is fine? It's pretty cheap. We're up to a whopping 6+ cards now. Six is the most we can have to guarantee we start with the K9 in play. Alright, I think I might buy the injured sniper then. Because I want them to cost 3 mana. If we're gonna add those cards, we need other things we can play at 3. So I guess that's our convoy now. Hoping for something a little more exciting to recruit there, but wasn't terrible. Let's go heal our leader back. Oh, we've got ferocious black instincts. Hey, we got our hunter! Hunter to smoke him out. As my mother always said, there's nothing black flesh flies hate more than smoke, Great Poison said with a grin. Standing proudly in the middle of the settlement was a why can't I pronounce that word? Lavishly decorated building with an open front. Its walls and archways were painted in bright colors. A well-tended garden led up to it. A few believers were present, offering prayers or gifts to the three gods, each of them clumping together in small groups. Well-demarcated lines on the floor marked how closely they were allowed to approach the holy halls based on their caste. Alright, we're back to 27 health. I think we can tango with this elite. How are we doing on hope gear that we found already? Quite a bit, right? Yeah, quite a bit. Let's dance with the elite and figure out where we can go from there then. We cannot preach of the machine, we cannot talk to the leader. We can fight with him though. What? We literally don't have a choice and we lose altruism for it, sure. We strode to their camp heading straight for the leader's compound. Inciting rebellion. Sherem Priest. So that's all set up so we're fine. Should be. Oh, we've got friends and they've got friends, yeah. So, when a friendly follower is destroyed, draw a convoy card. But theoretically, we get better rewards if these units don't die or something. There's something like that, I think. We also want to attack this, well, this equipment cache especially, but this food cache would be nice. They've got 2 units with taunt in play to start. So we could, oh, we can't attack with this on our first turn, I don't think. I think not. We still potentially draw for, wait, does that unit cost 4? It costs 4, the auto kill of the, okay. If we get a Pathfinder, we could get the box in front of this guy. Not sure how I feel about starting with our sniper out. It's okay. Now, if we draw a bolster, we could play a 2 with it. We got a few options. None of them are what we got. Well, we can push the Devoted Guard behind the supplies, so they can't do anything this turn. But we still want to draw into a 3. Alright, well, we'll play Hunter, I guess. Drop great poison over here. Okay, two scratches. Well, the bigger damage things wouldn't be enough anyway. I mean, I guess we're trading Hunter in to clear their board, right? Because that's real good. Like, it's not like we've got a column kill ability or anything. And we even get to draw a card off of Hunter's Sacrifice from this deserter over here. I'm just trying to think if there's any other cards in our leader deck that would be terribly meaningful here. Not really. Nah. Alright, good work, Hunter. You did your job. I think you just stay back there next to this explodey barrel. $13 health. We've got 6, 11, 12, 13. Alright, maybe we do bring you out then. Oh, the cash. Yeah, you're right. Yep. We do want to get the cash as well. They played a taunt and we don't have Blackout anyway. So we first strike into that, we kill that with a 2, then use those to get the cash. We should probably... I don't think that's going to change our decision making here, but... theoretically do that first to have our information available to us. Don't guard... well, whatever, we got pulls. Like, they're guarding the food. Hey, look, the doggo finally made an appearance. Okay. We can play the cultist as well. So we pull this forward. 3 damage to that, and we've got 9, 10, 12, and a bolster to do lethal. So we can get the cash and get lethal. So that's what we do. Is there any other way to distribute damage? Like, okay, do we want to bless and unwound the cultist then? Make it a 4-2 charge instead of a 3-1 charge. That costs 3 instead of 2. Yeah, Ascension 20 is pretty rough. Like, I actually don't like Ascension 20 that much since it becomes a lot more luck-based as far as your ability to even win. But an important thing to keep in mind is that, like, because it's a lot swingier and enemies can be so brutal, you need to take some more risks than you might be inclined to. Like, if you just try to do mediocre, safe builds, you're going to lose more often than if you take riskier choices. I don't know which one to do. I guess we heal the cultist. I guess we heal the cultist. Okay, so we got money, we got food, we got more food, we got a sword. Deals 4 damage to target enemy around. So this is like your leader's like wielding a weapon in Hearthstone, right? You get the retaliation damage. Wait, isn't that just a? We got a battlefield healer, a signal bearer, and a shepherd. So some more trash mostly. We do actually have some armor generation to kind of power the signal bearer if we want. And more food, and more food, and more batteries. Pretty good set of rewards overall then. But, oh, it's Slash. That's the same card as Slice, but 1 more damage. Okay. Alright. Give me not trash. I asked for not trash. Sir. I guess we're taking another scratch and hope we're getting the construct that draws us a card every time we play one or something. Yuck. We do have a way to heal now if we want. What does it actually do if we heal? Oh, they get +1/+1, yeah. Once per battle, Lance Fighter. Any equipment. You can only use 1 leader power per turn, and each one can only be used once per the entire battle, except for the discard, the scrap ability there. Wait. You Did you mean silent and defect, Kinshiro? For starting with a boss relic? Because Ironclad starting relic is by far the best of the 3 starting relics. I mean, all of them are useful, certainly, but healing 6 at the end of every battle is so strong. Because you will be taking that damage, inevitably. This battlefield healer being wounded makes it playable. Alright, sure. We'd probably rather keep Great Poison alive so we won't have them in the deck. Alright, let's get more food. Another 27 food. Chunky crayfish in the water and fruits in the purple-leaved trees on the river's banks. Some of the Trek claimed that this could only be the work of the gods, so we thanked the heavens for our luck but didn't gain any extra hope for it. Rude. Came upon the wreck of a large transporter, as we are wont to do, because this event happens all the time. It's often just a fight, and I think it's a lot more likely it hurts my leader than my crew. Alright, 10 cash money. We were just setting up camp when monks approached our perimeter heavily burdened with pack animals, and that's not what it says, but it's close enough, and an escort of small guards. They want to sit with us? Yeah, invite them in. So we get some scholar and altruism. Let us give you something in exchange for the food you have served us. Our battery situation's actually pretty good. I'm gonna decline. You are good people, and there are few of those on this road. Fewer even with the blood of operators in their veins. She produced a small item from her robe and said, "You may decline our batteries, but I insist you take this. When an enemy unit moves, it takes 1 damage. I mean, that's some trash, but you gave me some batteries, I guess. We can sell that for batteries." Still ended up giving us batteries, that's okay. Outrider caromed back. Isn't that like sliding? Like if you're playing Carome, the game? Oh, that's an interesting thought, Control. I don't think so. No, push and pull probably don't count as moves for that effect. Alright, let's search for another round. Indeed, Kindra. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, though. Yeah, just when it takes the move action, I believe. We'll heal for 4, that's fine. So strike and rebound. So still like kind of a bizarre use there, but a little bit less bizarre than I thought. Okay. The chaotic assembly of houses and trading stalls didn't seem too busy. Several buildings were in dire need of repair. Excellent prices for you, my friends. Quality wares. Came a voice from a small group relaxing in the shadows. Well, that costs food. So we can trade food for batteries, or we can try to recruit followers and often fail. And we're not in desperate need of followers anymore. We still are looking for followers that aren't bad, but, you know, baby steps. That's trading about 10 food for, say, 12 batteries. Most likely. Let's recruit followers. Promise feature. Speech ignored except by the kids. Okay. Those are things we're gonna buy. Some of this. What? Wait, what's our weapon? Oh, just the sword that we have not even had a chance to use yet. I mean, it's useful. That copies non-convoy followers, like in very, very specific cases it could be strong. That's when, oh yeah, construct's destroyed. Dismantles into, what's this? Whirlwind Surge. When a follower enters battle, deal 1 damage to that follower. Ha. Huh. That's not very good. Okay. Select pistols, the 2 damage to any target. Always nice. We would definitely grab this or the rifle if we didn't already have a weapon. Oh, that's pretty strong. Destroy a random enemy follower. I'm not paying 31 batteries for that card, I don't think, but that's a strong card. Target follower fights the first target in the opposing row. That's actually really good too, right? Because you can use that to double attack. Can my sword attack the enemy leader? Assuming my sword can attack the leader, it's better. Yeah, it just says enemy unit, so that should include the leader. Oh, I should sell off my junk real quick. There we go. And... yep, just gonna sell that recon drone. There's so many of the, like, equipment effects that are just really, really weak. Alright, let's, trade. You got some luxury goods. Interesting toys and trinkets. Alright, hook me up. Just edible oils, huh? Well, we can sell that for 13 if we want to, so seems fine, I suppose. Alright, outcast and formed around the city. I've fought more battles than you ever could. Where's my thanks? What do you got? When they take damage, all convoy cards in their hand get +1/+0. Okay. That's not a weak effect. We go ahead and ditch Lucky Hit. Yeah. Probably don't quite destroy Inspiration yet. Yeah, draw an extra leader card's a fairly weak effect, but decent for us, for our situation here. So all of their convoy cards in hand get more attack every time I hit their leader in the face. That's a bit rude. It's a bit rude, but certainly manageable. A lot better than the ability that was like, well, when they fall below 15 health, they just heal for 10, and that happens 4 times, so have fun, like, because this is the first area boss, so have fun just fighting an enemy that has 65 health instead of the expected 25-ish, because that's fun. They evened all of that out quite a bit, I think, since release. In any case, why don't we go ahead and take ourselves a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes here, and see how we fare against the boss with our deck that's starting to come together. Ish. Still ish. We don't have very many terribly strong cards, but we've got some things, and this battlefield healing thing might actually work out kind of nice with our injured units automatically being healed and buffed. So that's promising. We'll see if we can make some synergy with that working well, and not lose the injured units, because that's still pretty likely. In any case, thank you all for hanging out. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Greetings, Krima. Yeah, you are welcome to ask. I may or may not be able to give useful advice depending on the subject, but yeah. Maybe I had the signal bearer too, since this is a longer fight. And hope our battlefield healer does work, and hope we don't permanently lose more than like one unit. Beard grooming advice. I mean, feel free to ask further, but yeah, I don't have a lot of actual advice in that area in general, to be honest. Like, I mostly just kind of let it do its thing, and you know, just trim the edges and trim the mustache so it doesn't like interfere with eating and stuff. And I just do that like manually with like a pair of scissors. You can also get like some clippers and stuff. Everyone's beards kind of grow in a bit differently. This is... oh, we get batteries if we destroy that. Okay. Froggo, I do not. There's definitely arguments that I should, but oh, I figured it was a serious query, but yeah, I mean, at a very basic level, just like a decent pair of scissors does fine. And if you're like trimming it, like you're often doing it like over a mirror, like in front of a mirror, like probably in front of a sink or something like that. If you do that, it's not good to wash a bunch of hair down the drain that can clog the drains up, because it doesn't dissolve in the water. So you can either like put a small trash can there, or just like lay out a towel in the sink that you can easily pick up and throw away the hair afterwards. But yeah, I mean, basic, just trimming the mustache to be clean a little bit and trimming around the sides a bit there. Like, especially if you don't enjoy the feel of a razor and don't want to like do that on a regular basis and stuff too. And yeah, you can always comb it and stuff. That helps it lay a little bit straighter. You can get fancy with like beard oils and stuff like that, but I've never really gotten into that vein. But yeah, you can kind of just look at things that are like more scraggly, hairs that are like all over the place or whatever, kind of doing their own thing, and if you kind of trim those down a little bit, it can make the whole thing look a little bit neater. That's really all I tend to do, just like some basic maintenance. Like there's stuff I could do to definitely make it look better than it does, to be honest, but that's just more time consuming than I really want to get into for the most part. Like I think I actually look better like if this is like the sides are clean shaven, but I look worse if it's in between like grown out and clean shaven, which is what it would be most of the time if I did that, because I wouldn't want to do it like every other day or something, right? So that's, I just gotta leave it grown out there. Oh, I've got the bracket backwards. Alright, I suppose I can fix that. It does in fact have the bracket backwards. Alright. Alright, let's go with that for now. Oh, that doesn't count the leader. Does not count the leader. Alright, well, good to know. Looking for something that has 2 or 4 over here, I think. Rude. Very rude. I mean, alright, we dropped the Kennel Master, double scratch the Scout, probably, huh? The obstacle on the enemy side gives me batteries if I destroy. Return all followers to leader's hands. Okay. We do have our battlefield healer at hand now, so we could try to set something up with that. Oh, I didn't see. Did anyone happen to see on the signal bearer if its defense was still red when it got its +0, +2? I'm guessing it wasn't, but I'm not sure. I mean, still, Signal Bearer Battlefield Healer is pretty strong. If we just play that. Does not heal itself. It doesn't say it doesn't heal itself. It doesn't have the word other. When the unit is played onto the battlefield, implying that it is already on the battlefield. Excuse me. I'm making a note. Report. This garbage. Supposed to heal itself. Upset. Intern. It makes the battlefield healer combo less exciting for sure. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. We kind of don't want to hurt their face. We could. Are you playing the Warlord or the Kennel Master? We got 4 Convoy cards in hand right now. I don't know what the flashing god rays are, just a visual effect. It's a little weird. I mean, we could play a 4 and a 3 next turn. If we play the Warlord this turn. Not that we actually gain that much value and play the 4 and the 3. We don't have a lot of room to use our things, turns out. We got 27 health. Alright, we'll just attack that for right now. We'll play it somewhat slow, but not too slow. Alright, they've got an 8/8. I have not played Crusader Kings games, Dice Order. No! No, my 6/8 is now a 5/3. Incredibly rude. First strike easily takes care of this, at least. I either need to smash it with my face or the hidden strike, so we'll use hidden strike. That's every time they take damage. So this one doesn't really want to attack their face, does it? Could have bolstered it first. It's maybe worth. No, they've got unlimited uses on that ability. But he's still not actually looking good, but almost pretending to look good here. So we slash one, we sword one, we first strike one, and we deal 10 to face with a bolster. Sounds correct. We can use pushes to get extra attacks at the end. I don't know, if they've got an AoE thing, it'll just kill this, so we don't really have much incentive to play it, I don't think. So I shan't. Alright. They drew a worker, they played it, yeah. Played the mercenary where it doesn't buff the worker, strats. Oh, because then it can be buffed by the other mercenary. Alright, so they are very dead, right? Yes, very dead. Four, 5 for 4. Oh, excuse me, it'd be a 5-5 for 4. I mean, having things wounded is good for the battlefield healer synergy thing, but that's not actually very strong because it doesn't even hit itself, which is very sad. Hey, Spherical. Not specifically. I don't really remember which things do the unlocks. And I'll probably just grab a someone's save file by the time I am actually caring about doing stuff we don't have unlocked yet. How's it going, MDCD? Thank you kindly for the host. We're playing a game called Nowhere Profit for those just joining us. The core combat of the game is most similar to Hearthstone, otherwise has some deck building and RPG sort of aspects to it. Feel free to ask if you have any questions about how it works, of course. I know, Light Cecil, the freaking Toho trumpet is so distinct. It's so distinct. You can definitely hear like a song I've never heard before and be like, well, it's got that trumpet. That's clearly a Toho song. Alright, so they would be a 6-3 for 4. If we bless them. Maybe a 5-5 for 4. Alright, let's bless the Pathfinder. Nice. Nailed it, MBCD. Nailed it. Scarlet Weather Rhapsody is my favorite Toho game. Null Drone. When the taunt joins the enemy, that unit is blacked out. That's actually pretty decent. We might keep that around to use at some point. Alright, we just cleared the boss of the first area. Now we got this little ziggurat hub area to deal with. We want to heal any of our wounded. It's like we could. I'm so much less excited about this battlefield healer when it doesn't heal itself. It says all friendly followers. Man. What a disappointment. Alright, get out of here. Get out of my deck. You're not welcome anymore. You're not welcome anymore. We've got too many things that cost 4 now. Kittlemeister or Gorilla Fighter out? We're going back to our old ways, where we can actually play our loyal K9, okay? The K9's honestly just not that impressive for, like, the uber mythic unit that you get to start with as the only unit in this Hermit deck. It's, you know, it's good, but it ain't that impressive. Like, most of the legendaries, which is the lower tier below mythic, are better than that. What's that, Krima? Because it says when it's played onto the battlefield, so that implies it's already on the battlefield. And it says all friendly followers. Those two together tell me that it heals itself if it's wounded. Possible spell a card, huh? Nice. I've not played that one. The healer's a rude jerk. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, I should also add, if anyone wants to be named after people in our convoy, feel free to speak up and we can name you. We've got most of them up at this point. Let's see, the doggo is named, and the kennel master and the hunter, I think, are the only named ones right now. I think I removed the kennel master. Yeah, we'll put the Knoll drone in instead of the meditation beads. Hey, Ad Hoc, because considering without the battlefield healer, we don't really have any way to heal anyway. Alright, let's sell off our fodder. Oh, we don't have fodder. Let's see what equipment's for sale. Machine gun is a hasty salvo, won't damage all the units in the column. It's going okay now, Ad Hoc. We had a couple of false starts with the doggo being our only friend. Battlefield Sims. When a card is grabbed, regain 1 energy, but that only happens once. Okay. Like, that's a good ability, but I'm not paying 42 scrap to have that once. Butcher's Glee. When the last enemy unit is destroyed, regain energy. See, that's better and cheaper, and I still probably don't buy it? Maybe. Follower with health 6 or more joins your side and gets a barrier. Yeah. When a friendly drone moves, a random enemy takes 2 damage. That's so situational. What's sin meal? This is like super fancy food, huh? We get 46 food for only 39 batteries. Alright, what do we got on the followers? Alright. Conscript's actually probably pretty good. Because most of the time that's only going to hit 1 enemy unit, I would say. Serrata Glider. Isn't there just a 3/3 first strike that costs 3? I think there is. And that one's... It's Celerity! Gives other followers that join your side +1/+0. Is okay. How about this legendary though? Scion Ravager. Increase the cost of all enemy convoy cards by 1. Okay. Okay. That's got potential. We probably want to pick that up. And we've got a Raj Shield Bearer. All neighbor units and obstacles gain taunt. That's only a rare? It costs 4? I can give rocks on my side taunt? So that they have to destroy the rocks that then lets me put a unit there to have more attack slots open? It's already blessed, it's a 6/5 for 4? That's better than the legendary. The teeth are something, certainly, Arthur. They're certainly something. But yeah, the shield bearer is great. Yes, yes please, give me that. Then we've got Revolutionary and Shifty, which are both fine. I don't think so, Ad Hoc. I think that's just their face. Like, if the AI was a stronger opponent, this would be a stronger card, which is kind of funny. Hey, Refair! Greetings, Crazy. Yeah, we'll go ahead and recruit them too. Hard for me not to want to use both of those. Those are great. Greetings, Redevoid. Kind of both, Cryuji, but we are on hard difficulty. And we started with an awkward start. We're basically playing the Stealth B on hard. Like, we jumped from playing the Slug A on normal to the Stealth B on hard. It's a loose approximation of what we'd done. That celerity card's another forecast, though? Or was that 3? That is a 3. Okay, that's the 4-3 for 3. It's fine. It isn't really impressive, I don't think. The celerity card, yeah, this one's celerity's name is in the game since he was an early alpha tester, even before we played the early release. Like, we did that like 4 months ago. Celerity did it like a year ago. We might pick that up. Wait, do we have any of that type of unit? In case one of these little event things wants us to have one of this type of unit. Like, I think the little emblem behind the text is the indicator of the, like, unit type. I think. I don't know if we have any, Scion dudes. There's so many different symbols. Like, I can't even, like, tell what some of them are. That one's pretty easy to see. That one's pretty clean. Oh yeah, we've got this sign. We just picked up one sign, of course. And then the cultist as well, right? Yeah. Alright, let's explore. Let's go to the city. Alright, so this gives us probably scholar knowledge, I think. Otherwise, we can go to the market. The other market, I should say. Alright, I'll take 3 scholars, I suppose. The less official market. Indeed, indeed. Man, I can't remember which is which. This is the stupid guy that would cost 31 to buy and isn't actually that great, but maybe it's randomized who they are. Oh, no, this is a different one. I don't remember those being terribly impressive. We're not paying 40 for it. No, thank you. Nope. Delicate matter. Alright, so are we keeping the slave weapon, the slave revolt weapons for ourselves, or are we arming the slaves? Do we want equipment / money? Or are we getting some altruism? Yeah, Krima, that's leaving the legendary unit I just bought. Like, giving them away as a slave. I'm gonna pass on that one. We've already got some usable equipment. Like, if we had no decent equipment, I would probably keep it for myself. But they're pretty low-end stuff, mostly. It's worth about 15 batteries, so we'll just, arm the bandits. Oh, we don't have a bandit follower, so we can't, sneak in. We might have a fight on our hands, and when we're instructed to carry the weapons to a barracks. If a guard were to discover us, we should show no mercy. Well, let's sneak in. We arrived at one of the larger barracks in the center, exploring an alternate delivery route at the back of the building. We found some loosely attached planks that could be shifted to one side, and eager slave hands peeked out to the opening to accept our delivery. I kind of probably wanted a fight instead. Like, a fight probably would have been better for us. But that's alright. Let's heal our leader back to full. Now, do we want to buy a Scion Instigator? It's not great. We gotta play 2 other followers for us to care about it. But it can do work. Alright, our deck is fairly well equipped to like the Instigators, so we'll pick it up. Okay, that all seems good. Let's mosey on forward. Don't think we want to heal any of our wounded. Like, Hunter's the only one we actually want to heal right now. Great poison there, but we'll wait on that. Alright, we can go to a feral area with a Union labor camp. Or we can go to a machinist's desert. Eh? Let's see. Drones are what I would consider the weakest enemies, generally. Greetings, Nova Police. Like, I haven't really noticed any meaningful difference in the terrain. Like, they kind of have a whole system that's supposed to do something. They got terrain and they got, like, rough roads that you can choose to travel down, but I have not noticed any meaningful difference in general, just, like, playing casually. Seems like it would take some heavy analysis. Yeah, I don't know the faction. There's too many different factions, so I can't say if I favor fighting ferals or magnists. Sure. A group of traitors, help them out, get a piece of garbage. This, I can use this ability to reduce the energy maximum of both leaders by 1. Like, it affects them first, because I can time when to use it, but, ugh. But, you know, like, it's like 6 scrap to sell off. I will not pay tribute to the feral warriors. Let's fight. I guess we're fighting ferals in the machinist land anyway. in that sense. Full mulligan. Alright, well, not the best. Oh, we wanted to remove the Gorilla Fighter from our deck because we've got the thing that cancels out the block anyway. Okay, can drop an Infiltrator behind this rock. Oh, you meant taunt now? That's the one way the guy that destroys taunt would have worked. It actually would have been perfect here. Because they didn't play a unit with taunt, they gave an existing unit taunt. Shenanigans. Alright, anyway, we hidden strike that, right? And then play the Shepherd. Yeah. Discard a scratch to draw a scratch. They play something that's very scratchable. Oh. Well, Shepherd's dead forever. Rude. But anyway, are we blessing this? Oh, we could actually play this slow if we want and bless like the Ravager, probably. We could probably do that. Revere the God-sent operators! Apparently. Alright, we'll try to be greedy. Most of the time this is fine. Hey look, it's fine. There we go. Get the blessed on someone we want it on. Get a little water, a little bit of candy. It's gonna cost 15 now to level up. No, it's still 10. Ha, ad hoc. It still leaves us 30. Alright. Yeah, I mean, we take exploit weakness, I suppose. Kind of how disappointing some of the earlier cards in Echo were. Alright, grassy meadows covering all the land to the horizon. Bunch of raiders spring up, so we got Machinist Monk. Okay, so remove Gorilla Fighter. Shepherd removed itself from the deck, it turns out. We are now allowed to add the Kennel Master back if we want to. Having another 2-cost to add is good, but I don't really want to add that one because it doesn't heal itself. So this is what we got, I suppose. Do we want to remove another card from our leader deck yet? Like one of those scratches, perhaps? Maybe the Mind Seize. Let's just remove the Mind Seize. We used it once. We're probably not getting relevant value out of that again. Hey, Ed. Otherwise, inspiration or a scratch or one of pull and push. None of them right now. The way our mana is distributed, inspiration is very playable and, like, mildly useful. Okay. Start with the Ravager over the K9, yeah. Have all of your stuff expensive, friend. Oh, I shouldn't have put it in this row, because we want to play the Pathfinder in that row, maybe, to bring the tree in front of someone. That's okay. Hey, look, something that we want to scratch. Now something we want a sword. Alright, let's use inspiration here. Yes. Draw our scratch. Use our face into the other one. And... yeah. We got 8 damage on board, which is, you know, plenty to kill them right now. Except they've got taunt. Let's see, so we've got 1 and 3 to draw the Warlord. Oh, the Warlord couldn't first strike this, though. Oh no, we could with a Scratch, yeah. Scratch plus Warlord would first strike that, so that would be a kill. We've got Exploit Weakness would be a kill. Did we already use the hidden whatever it's called? Oh, Warlord gets 1 from the Instigator too. Yep, that's true. That is true. So, I think our odds are the same. I think we have 1 and 3 on either deck to draw into our insta-kill here. I don't think so, Krima. It can be wounded outside of battle, though. I really wish you could just click on the deck. It'd be really nice. How did the beginning of this go? Oh yeah, they just played like some 2-1s and stuff, and we hit, yeah. So, definitely have at least a 1 and 3. We might have more if I'm forgetting a card in here, so I guess we'll do that deck then. Okay, so... oh wait, we've got the cultist too, so we still have lethal. Yeah. Never mind. We didn't need to draw anything for lethal. We successfully didn't draw to our out, but then we realized we had the out in our hearts all along. Little cash money, little food. Yeah, frontline is just the single furthest forward unit in a row. Alright, market. We can pay too much money to add a mediocre card to our deck. Or just a market. Without that temptation. More followers in another market. So probably go down through there, maybe loop back. If we feel so inclined. Hostile attitude of the locals. Many made gestures of protection. An old woman spat as she saw us. Like, how do you meaningfully go through this game going for other paths on the factions? Like, we're already at 20 altruism, mostly just by picking, like, there's only one time that we chose, like, because we already had a bunch of altruism, I think. Everything before that, we're like, well, this is just the better choice. We're gonna get better stuff out of this. Hey, G-Volt. Alright, whatever, appease them. We approached them with open arms, presenting a small offering, we requested their hospitality. Sold those antique cans. Target leader discards a convoy card and you take 3 damage. Meh. Move 5 armor from enemy leader. Eh. That was the, yeah, the health 6 or more thing. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Dice. There's some jerk option. Like, I mean, the one we just had that was arming the slaves versus like just stealing the weapons. Like, stealing the weapons is absolutely more directly beneficial. Absolutely. So sometimes. Can we sit with you? Yes. Have some more food. Scholars and altruism. I guess I'm gonna decline the batteries again. So you give me, Iron Gun. When a follower with taunt joins your side, it gets +0, +2. We're not using that, are we? I don't think so. We don't actually have anyone with taunt we're currently using. We do not. And it only activates once, so even if we have like a couple taunts, it's kind of eh. A little premature playlist. The fight has not started, so you don't necessarily need to be playing the victory music just yet, but I also think we'll be fine. Let's see, this is, do they have anything special? They have no specials, they're just a level 4 Raj Guard with 17 health. Alright, we don't need to use anything special for our, what we're consuming here. Let's just, drink, wait, I'm already at full health. Whatever, that's fine. I can waste the 2 free health. Ooh. Got a soft cover on our side, so when units enter next to this, they gain +0, +1. They've got a food cache we want to destroy. This does damage. Oh, when it takes damage, it does damage to its neighbors. Okay. Hey, Link. The music in this game is fine. Like we played this game with in-game music for all of the first run and half of the second run, I think. Starting with the Ravager seems pretty great, so we're gonna be doing that. And, it's amusing, because I could give this taunt by placing this guy next to it, but then every time they attack that crystal thing, it hurts this guy. It's, amusing. Still the card we want, because it's a 6/5 for 4. Like, it's amazing. You're not worthy of the sacrament. Yeah, that's probably true. I don't think we cycle any of this. This all looks pretty good. Alright, we got a couple options. I think I just smash this with my face and play the shield bearer here, because that sounds fun. Alright. Smashing this with my face. Play the shield bearer there. Those things gain taunt. And this, go ahead and just grab the food cache, honestly. Oh my god. That's an incredibly rude card. I don't remember authorizing such wanton slaughter. You were gonna get like 20 of those? I mean, it cost a lot, but definitely would like to have at least one of those. Yeah, that's a legendary guy. I mean, there's one that's 4 for 4 damage in a column, which is already very good. It's in one of the starting decks. Like, that's strictly better, but 5 is not that much more than 4 in practice. That one's always 4 cost. That was a leader card. This one only makes the convoy cards cost more. The units there. I guess I'm glad I didn't have my chance to do the little maneuver where I was going to pull the thing with cover in front of my unit, so I'd be behind a cover, but then they would have just killed this unit also. Would have been very sad. We just kill them, right? I guess. Alright, more food and some more hope item. And what do we got? We got a slaver, a martyr, and a recruiter. So, yeah, we use the recruiter for now, because we wanted another 2 cost. We probably don't risk losing the shield bear. Re-add the Kennel Master. Aight. We've got Scavenger Boots. And a friendly hitter is moved to the first colony. It's +2/+0. Meh. What followers you sell? Oh, they don't have any fancy ones. Got a 1/2 with taunt, a 1/2 without taunt. Copy random enemy leader card. Meh to all of that, I say. Big old meh. Alright, onward we go. The road became increasingly difficult, so we take an extra day. Sure. Our convoy approached a fortified structure. Behind a rough barricade that consisted of rubble, wire, and wooden stakes, smoke rose from a handful of buildings. The gate to the settlement was closed, and guards were watching us from towers. Investigate. Scouts fan around the fort to avoid an ambush. The settlement was well protected, but everything seemed normal. What's up? I mean, we don't really need shelter. That might heal some of my units. Do we want our units healed? Can I adjust my deck so it prioritizes healing the correct things? Autocannons are meh. They they're basically constructs you play on your side that automatically attack units on the other opposing row. They're okay, but they're kind of expensive and slow. We had that unit pretty much the whole game last time we played and used it like once. Oh, fine. Ooh. After some commotion behind the scenes, we were allowed to enter the settlement. The commander wielding a plasma rifle greeted us. Judging from her posture and attitude, she seemed to be a trained soldier. Recruit. We tried to talk the commander into joining us. Finally, she agreed, but only in exchange for a significant amount of food for the settlement. We are actually kind of low on food. We're gonna accept anyway. What do we got? We got a Shrapnel Ranger. Deal 2 damage to all undamaged enemy units. Okay. I mean, that's good. It's not as good as I hoped, but it's good. Oh, did I add the 2 costs? I did. Okay. Fury is like Battle Cry in Hearthstone, just the effect when it comes into play. I mean, I see this pile of food here. I also see this pile of food all the way over here. We get about 10 from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no other shop over here. 4. So that's 32. I mean, we're fine through there, and we could probably make it to here and buy some more food here. Alright, that's probably fine. Oh, I hate when situations are like that, Stinks. Like, there's definitely been cases where I'm just flat falling asleep in my chair while watching something or whatever, like watching a stream, and it's like, okay, it's definitely time to go to bed, so mosey onto my own bed. Nope, can't sleep for the next hour. It's garbage, is what that is. It's garbage. Our convoy happened to put a small number of stranded wagons. Gaunt figures came stumbling out of them towards us. It was a group of scavengers that had run out of luck on the road. Please, their leather-skinned leader begged us, share some of your food with us. We can give you a valuable item in exchange. A map to the buried sky ship not far from here. Oh my word, I don't have this kind of food. Hey, Akithme. I mean, shouldn't we be able to get the map by fighting them? Mostly I'm curious if we can still get the map by fighting them. I'm also curious if we lose altruism points by fighting them. There's more to science by fighting them, I feel, so we're gonna fight them. Okay, we lose 4 altruism. Why pay if we can take it by force? Barktavia said, laughing in the face of the starving scavengers. We raised our weapons and they surrendered immediately. We received a crudely... I thought we were going to get more fight rewards. We received a crudely drawn map that indicated the position of this buried sky ship, allegedly filled with treasures. Jesus. Why are these, like, these appear to be different options? Like, you can't take the map and kill them. But what possible, like, what is the possible benefit in this situation of just outright killing them? It's like, well, I want to make sure my altruism score is as low as possible, which has no benefit to me whatsoever. I mean, I guess, like, game logic says I get more rewards by doing this. I'm gonna just take the map. You've got Inspired Command, so random follower at the start of their turn gets +1/+0. Very weak effect. Used to be a stronger effect that wasn't too strong, so I'm a little surprised they nerfed Inspiring Command, but that's okay. Our deck is fine. Let's dance. Yeah. Alright, equipment cache we definitely want to take out if possible. Yeah, better to play the Ravager first than the Instigator. Play Instigator, smash my face into this thing. That seems like the play. And that... Oh no, we can't cycle if we're doing that. Okay. You're only delaying the inevitable, friend. Oh, I should have attacked that. That's okay. Should still have no problem getting it next turn. Let's see, we got 10... Yeah, we've actually got well more than enough for next turn to get there, too. Alright, well, our sniper's dead. This is 5, we're 1 short. So, draw into Warlord, 25%. Otherwise, we play the Kennel Master and set them up to get blessed, which is maybe what we should do anyway. Maybe that's what we do anyway. Or the Thrapnel Ranger, get them blessed. It's easier to end up playing the 4 than the 5. This should still be stronger for a legendary, but it's playable. It feels like a rare. You're gonna... Oh, it gives it Sniper. And -1 plus 0. Oh, okay. That counts 1 mana. That doesn't need to give them -1. Like, that's at least the second card. I'm like, I want this AI card to be buffed. Like, I don't know if the player could ever have that card, but that seems too weak. Alright, Kennel Master gets blessed. We get some food. We get a Saw Blade. Deal 6 damage to target enemy unit or obstacle. It's a better sword. We can also turn it into another slash if we want. Demolition Charge. When you destroy an obstacle, draw a leader card. It's kind of interesting. Hard to think I'm too terribly excited about it in practice. It's a hasty strike versus a precise strike. Mind you, 6 is very rarely more than 4. Sometimes 6 is more than 4. Like, I guess if they play like a 2/5 taunt, that's the main case. We still want to use our face to deal 6 damage to something. I guess I could destroy one of those 6 damage rocks on my own side. I can have both eventually. I'm just deciding if the slash is good enough we want to add it to our deck. Like, it's decent, but we'll just use the Saw Blade. That's fine. 38 batteries. We got, what, about 43? Because we've got 1 sellable thing. Yeah, 43 batteries. Oh, I was supposed to use one of these before that fight. We're getting more stuff here. Here's our sky ship, huh? So we should be able to find a route back down to it, right? Like, we should be able to go up here and then, like, find a road that goes back down to it, and then good options here. It seems like the thing I want to do. So 43, we're gonna have another 12 or so, so 55 would be at 40 batteries if we level up. Alright, that's acceptable. Slam. Deal 1 damage and stun target follower. Okay. Add bolsters to your hand. Oh yeah, they're 0 cost bolsters. It's slow. I mean, theoretically, some of these slower strats should be stronger on hard difficulty because we can't just auto-kill everything. I mean, it takes a full turn to break even with just, like, drawing a bolster. And a bolster is not very good. Let's take the slam. Oh, that's right. That does actually open up the second weapon slot right away. Alright, we've got a sword and a saw blade equipped. I was thinking it was going to be another, the other equipment slots first. Alright, we got 15 there. That's 3 more than my estimates. I feel like we should be able to go up here and loop back down, and I think that's the way we want to go. I don't know, it's probably okay either way. And let's make sure we get the sky ship. Investigate. Alright, another 13 cash money batteries. Alright, we got a fight with a Pharaoh Chieftain. They've got the Inspiring Command thing. Sniper is dead. Our shield bearer is still wounded. We do not want them in. We've still got enough 3s that we don't really need to add another one right now. Yep. Oh, the Rush Guard is not in. Okay, so we don't need to play around, like, giving rocks and trees taunt. enthusiastic bark. I could slam my face into this rock. Hey, Zappergadi. The Taunt Destroyer is good, Krima, but we have this ability here currently equipped that when a taunt enemy comes into play, they lose taunt. They get blacked out. So currently that card's only usable when the enemy actually gives an existing unit taunt, which is pretty rare. Let's see, otherwise we cycle Scratch, I guess? Sure. Yeah, or they play 3 taunts. Yep. Rude. I'm no longer stealthy. Also rude that you've got 5 health. So is that where my face goes? Not the worst place for a face to go. We lose a lot of tempo if we trade in the doggo, though. Otherwise, I'd be more on board that plan. Face is the place. Face is the place. And we bolster the cultists because we care more if they get wounded, I guess. Face is the place. Well, I tried. Okay. Like, we could have drawn for our other taunt, but I want to get this one blessed anyway. Oh, they're gonna face... They're getting now! No! Incredibly rude. Uncouth individual here. Has no decorum. I don't know if I want to heal the recruiter. They're basically in this deck because they cost 2. I don't want to heal or kill the recruiter very much. Let's see. The insta-kill taunt is not a feral, right? So they can't play that if I play my taunt? I don't think so. I'm gonna play it behind this bloody rock so I can push the rock behind it so it can attack next turn. there. Oh no, I should have drawn first because I could have drawn my Warlord. Hey, look, it's the Warlord. That's okay. Surprise! I could also still display the Warlord, but they're all blessed anyway. Get 2 units wounded in that fight. That's not nice. Excuse me, Ed? Excuse me. I don't appreciate such lies and slander in this stream. Greetings, Alyssa. So now we just gotta jam the spider dance. Alright, we'll leave them out. We're not bringing anything else in. 7 cards is enough to kill anything, probably. Let's check out the sky boat. Muffet is not your friend. Muffet is a terrible, terrible individual. She has very good music, though. Hey, Totashi. The whistle from an outrider alerted us that they'd found a structure. When we guided a larger contingent towards it, we discovered a solid metal sphere that was half buried in the ground. The sphere reminded us of the fallen star that had sent us on our journey, but was much, much larger. Dig it up. Good God. There were only a few of us, so it took almost 2 days to dig into the hard ground. Eventually, we unearthed the metal sphere. To our surprise, it was connected to an even larger metallic structure. Eventually, we came upon a hatch that allowed us to access the interior. Okay. Like, what's with this? We've got a special option to send in a unique, powerful unit. That's risky, but enter just has nothing listed. I'm just gonna enter, I don't want to risk that unit. The interior was a mess, and groundwater had leaked in through some cracks. Still, whatever wild spacefaring machine this had been, it still had plenty of loot and machine parts of good use to us. Money, scholars, food, and when a card is scrapped or gained, oh, it's that one. Okay. We could potentially use that. Oh, this doesn't connect up! It doesn't connect up, it only connects over here. Well, we wouldn't have gotten this if we went the other way, but we really wanted to go the other way. I guess we're just going down and out, though. My commander's name's Sleep. Well, it's objectively better than that, so let's put that on. Instead of having 1 armor that becomes 3 after discarding, it's just 3 armors, so... What was this one? Oh yeah, that was the, taunt. It's a bonus thing. Alright. I should have queued up, like, I should have, like, found more Spider Dance versions. I should put like Dummy on there too. Yeah, that's kind of another version of Spider Dance too. I mean, to be clear, I also love Megalovania, but it is not one of my top picks from the game. Sweets again, that's an extra convoy card. And oils were an extra leader card. So oils are weaker. Fabrics are the strongest. Let's do oils. Backtracking is too expensive with the amount of food we've got here. So they've got Inspiring Command and they've got Smart Targeting. When a follower costs 3 or less joins your side, they gain the Sniper. Alright. I mean, we could still include the Cultist, actually, because it's easy enough to get the finishing blow with to then cure its wound and bless itself at the same time. So that's what we'll try for with that. We keep the Kennel Master. Maybe? Violence is going out here, yeah. So the basic combat that we're going into now, Totashi, is kind of like Hearthstone if you've ever played that. Keep the Kennel Master. Yes! Yeah, alright. So we start at 3 mana and that goes up by 1 each turn. We can use that to cast our spells. Their cost is in the top left. We've got 2 decks. We've got our convoy deck, which is all our followers, and our leader deck, which is a bunch of spells. Units have attack is the left number, health is the right number, and various abilities. Like this one we're playing right now makes it so that their cards all cost an extra mana to play. So nice little opening thing to slow them down, essentially. Let's go with... we've got a starting ability to... oh, that gives us a mana back, so we can... Right. Forgot that was a scrap-based ability. Alright, in that case, I guess we're just gonna go ahead and bolster this, because we've got the mana anyway? Sure. So... Your followers can... Let's see, draw a convoy card and reduce stats by 2. Okay. Your followers become wounded if they die in a fight. Where they cost 1 less mana and have 1 less health. But then if they fall in a fight again, then they're dead forever. Indeed, formal. Let's see. That seems like face is the place. My face into this dozer. And then probably just Kennel Master. Smashy smashy. seems unlikely that leaving that alive is going to be too upsetting, so we're just going to attack their face. Ah, the Machinist can have guerrilla fighters, huh? Well... You've done many rude things. You are no longer my friend. Opposing force. No longer my friend. We've got 50% to draw a scratch. Oh, that's not frontline. We have to kill the other one first, but that's fine. I guess we're just slashing then, because we're only playing a loyal canine anyway. Tinker. Revenge that spawns a drone, huh? Alright, they've got 12 health. Oh, can we bolster this? And that's still one short, isn't it? Alright, we'll have to use this. I wanted to get the kill with the cultist to get it blessed there. No, I already used that Kruma by accident at the first turn. Yep, that one's only one use. Seems like for legendary equipment should probably be 2 use, but... Blessed you get for getting the final hit on the enemy leader in combat, and it means it has a permanent +1 attack until it becomes wounded. And if they are wounded, it unwounds them. There's no other way to eke out one more damage, is there? I can get 1 mana from this, actually. But that's still not enough to bolster, but we don't need to bolster, then. Yeah, no, I can scratch... no, I can't scratch that, but I can hit it with my face. So play Warlord, hit that with my face, then play Cultist. You can't go over your max, so it's important to have the right ordering here. Okay, yeah. That little potion thing gives us a mana. There we go. Now our cultist is blessed. Pilgrims. We've got a machine mogul. We haven't seen this before. Spawns a spark thrower construct. Oh wait, isn't that garbage? Isn't that the one that does like 1 damage to every played unit or something? Yes, Totashi. As Formal said, there'll be various rest spots on the map we can use. And sometimes they'll be wounded or healed through events as well. Tinker and Archivist. Yeah, does anyone happen to know what the Spark Thrower is offhand? Because this seems really, really bad. Like, ultra terrible. Because that's a 6 for a 3/6 is its unwounded state? 5 for a 3/5? Like, even if that construct's, like, good, it's still expensive. And I think it's also not good on top of being expensive, which is real sad. But I guess we'll see. Well, we won't see because we won't use it. We'll ask chat to look it up for me. Oh, that's the one that deals damage to the enemy leader. Okay. So it's not, it's just bad. Okay. It's mediocre rather than terrible. It just normally costs 3. That's part of why I was having it in the garbage category in my mind, that it costs 3. Yes. Okay. I mean, in the cost of that, they're valuing it as if it costs 2.5. Yeah. Me. As the sun reached the horizon, a small fire up ahead drew our attention. A band of pilgrims set up camp. Check them out. Pilgrims welcomed us and shared some of their dry bread and tea. What's up? We tried to recruit them. Most of them politely declined our offer, offering to focus on their own spiritual path. They decided to pray for our journey, however. All right. I was like, well, we've got a technopath now, so we could use them for some events. But we got a better option anyway, it looks like. Blissful afternoon was interrupted by the shrill warning whistle of an outrider. Directly next to the road were glistening bodies of a ruster swarm. They sat prone on the rocky ground, aligned in a strict rectangular pattern. It was unclear if they were permanently inactive, or if they could wake up and attack us at any moment. Hack the Machines probably gives us some recruiting potential. I mean, our deck is fairly leader-focused in a lot of ways. Like, we've got a lot of zero-cost stuff and cheap leader cards. Alright, Hack the Machines. Lou stepped forward and told the rest of us to stand absolutely still. A blue energy aura emerged from the operator's head as they muttered control mantras. The light fanned out and entered the bodies of the dormant drones. A few minutes later, Lou flashed us a smile and left. There we go, junked and ready for harvest. Alright, so we've got lots of batteries, and this could have resulted in more bloody carnage, but it seemed that we had the gods on our side that day. The machine seemed deactivated, non-responsive. No. You can't just route me to the same result text that would have happened if I had chosen the first option where we try to just, like, check him out. The text doesn't make sense when we hack them. Anyway, we quickly grabbed some tools from the wagon, so the rusters we could reuse, the rest we took apart. So we've got a razor and a sweeper, which are both trash. I mean, this... no. They're both trash. Oh, I was gonna see, like... This is playable. Do we want to play it? Eh? We might use that in, like, against the boss here. I guess the martyr goes in. Hey, Ciristio. Yeah, you've got kind of like a faction, points. Yeah, basically just, how much, affinity you have with the factions. So we've got 12 Scholar and 19, Altruist right now. There's a third one for, like, a Faith as well. We'll add the Archivist. Anyone else is welcome to speak up if they want to be named as part of the convoy, by the way. And in advance formal, there is only one unit with taunt and it is already named, I'm afraid. The doggo is named Doggo. Alright. Do we have another beast for ad hoc? I don't think we do. You want to be something useless. About something mostly useless that theoretically we could maybe use at some point. You're the battlefield healer. Oh, Capito just asked for medic. Never mind. Capito specifically asked for medic, and I'm like, screw that noise. Yeah, Kittlemaster is the one with taunt. I mean, Razor can eat a hit, Totachi, but, like, it's just bad. It slows me down from playing better things. Alright, here you go. The most useless thing. Ad hoc, the Razor drone. I mean, we're gonna use it as soon as we heal its wound, Karima. Shield Bear is great. Just deciding if I want to include the Shield Bearer Shrapnel Ranger in this fight at all. Or the Mogul, for that matter. It's a Rod Shield Giver, yeah. More so than a Rod Shield Bearer. It's true. So we've got a Feral Javelin. They've got Raging Heat. So when a follower with rage attacks, they get +1/+0. And Hit and Run. When a friendly follower enters combat, that unit gains charge. Just all of them? Oh. Oh no. Okay, Shield Bearer is going in. Do we want the crappy sniper in too? Yeah, we want the crappy sniper in. The Kittle Master's wounded, which sucks, but I think they're still in. Battlefield healer could come in. Ferals don't have much in the way of taunt, right? What else do they know? Yeah, nothing else. Alright, we'll try running the medic as well. Remember, when I scrap I get an energy. Got some annoying rocks. That rock might actually be helpful. We can make that rock have taunt, potentially. I mean, I would like this first turn if I didn't have this, but that's just more important. Okay, don't scrap because we want to save that energy. Revere the gods and operators. Okay, they attack first and then they get the plus 1. Okay. Let's see. So we could slash that and then scrap to still be able to play the Loyal Canine, so I assume that's the play. Our other play is a pretty reasonable too, which is to play the Sweeper and kill the Rager with my face. Do we have a preference? They've got 29 health. I mean, it's hard. That's why they've got so much health. Kind of don't even want to scrap things. I guess we would scrap the Sweeper. Sweeper, having something with Sniper on such a small board is potentially pretty good. Especially with that rock there that we don't really want to get rid of. Alright. Face into that. Sweeper right here. There, you know, with charge gains charge, so I appreciate that. My Sweeper just got slapped. Yep, new run. We're doing the Hermit class that just started with this doggo. Is their entire following to start. Yeah, Stotachi. These, so there's different leader abilities you can get from equipment. These ones do quite a bit of damage, but they hurt my leader. I take the retaliation damage. I mean, we could play the Loyal Canine and discard the Battlefield Healer, hoping we draw something that costs 3 to play. Slappers only. Hopefully you're playing one-hit kills if you're playing slappers only. Slappers only without one-hit kills is miserable. Slappers only with one-hit kills is a lot of fun, though. I should probably speak in the past tense. I don't know how much I would still enjoy that today, but certainly enjoyed it at the time. Oh my god, Zapper. We could try to draw into a, scratch. It feels like such a waste to just attack that with a unit. And also, I mean, it feels like a waste to do anything but scratch it. Anything other than scratching it feels like a waste. But maybe we just slam it? Or slash it? It's not that bad to leave it alone. It's not that good to leave it alone either. It's kind of in between. Alright, well, do we want to save the stun or save the slash? I think I want to save the slash. It's close. Sort of Zapper, but they can also buff it with other stuff. Or they're a lot smarter about moving stuff around appropriately now. Hey, Dispository. This is an interesting dynamic with this bonus energy. Like, do I want to try to get something else playable? I think we just kill this in the turn and we're fairly sad, but, you know, we do have board control. Alright, they killed off the doggo. They charge into my face. Like, using the healer, like, hitting this into here and using the healer to heal it up saves something, but we're already sitting at max cards in our leader hand anyway. Although, then I guess we're just bolstering some random units. One or two. Probably just one in that case. Deal 4 damage with my face and deal 6 damage with my face dispository. So basically, I take retaliation damage if I use them. Not really what we wanted here, but I guess that's the play. Man, if I had a scratch, I could scratch my own guy. Hold on, can we draw into a scratch? We would have an extra energy that we then don't want to use. Pretty soon that extra energy won't ever do anything anyway. So, you know. I tried to buff it. There's a scratch we've been looking for. We can use push to move the rock out of the way to deal 2 more damage this turn.
Celebration! Cheese for everyone!
Catch you next time, Totashi. Thanks for hanging out. Greetings, Magnificent. I mean, most of the time we don't need that damage. Sometimes we do. Oh, also we have a 6 here. I wasn't even counting. I think my statement still is true, though. Oh my god. No! It's incredibly rude. They are dead now, but good god. That's not nice. Stop playing smart. It's not nice. Alright, do we want to bless the martyr? No? I mean, the only reason we're using it is because it costs 4. 5 for a 6/3. I don't think so. I'm a little torn since fights are gonna start getting longer on hard difficulty. Alright, we'll bless it. Alright. 2 wounded, 1 dead, 1 blessed. And we've got a Peerless Hunter, and a Hunt Master, and another Kennel Master, huh? And we lost 16 health. 16 health. We're at the Union Home Pit 9 now. I'm gonna click this heal leader button at least once, real quick. Let's sell off that stuff. Gives us loads of money. Yeah, my guess is that they saved those really hard, or really strong powers for hard difficulty. Because last run we did on normal, they didn't have them anymore. It seemed like they may have finally got the message that so many people were saying that they were BS that they took them out of normal. So we're most likely buying some food. We'll look at the equipment and then buy none of it. That destroys armor. Yeah. That gives me a crappy beast. Yep. That gets you a little drone when you destroy obstacles, right? That gets you money when your stuff dies and lowers hope or something? Oh, no, you lose 4 altruist, right. You get 5 batteries and lose 4 altruist. We've already got one of those. We've got this slightly... Oh no, this is the Gin's attack damage. We would use it if we had it, but we're not buying it, I think is what that one falls into. Let's look at the followers. Head Dreamer. The card is scrap, deals 2 damage to a random target. Right. Not a random enemy target, a random target. Mostly it's a 5/5 that costs 3 that we don't want to scrap while it's in play, I think. Blast means it can hit neighboring units or target empty tiles there for a little bit of damage. And it defenses up when it destroys an obstacle. Hardliner. When you scrap... Oh yeah, this one's great. This one's just great. Assumedly we are buying that. Overseer's the drone thing. And the rest of this is very whatever. Alright, let's buy this hardliner. That is a 6/5 for 4 that has some solid defensive gains. I mean, Technopath, that could have synergy with my battlefield healer, sort of. No, not really. Not enough. Alright, Shield Bearer is a priority. Instigators, probably a priority. Oh yeah, battlefield healer's dead. Never mind. I guess we don't really care about synergy with that anymore. We are not going to have enough things that cost 3. We will barely, I guess. Sweeper's probably more useful to us injured. We want at least one of the Kennel Masters healed, probably. We don't have the thing that gives our snipers a barrier when we summon them, so our Peerless Hunter's a lot less exciting than the other game we did that with. Alright, let's start off with those 3. Those are the only 3 actual essential ones to heal the wounds on. Need to heal our leader at least one more time. Need to buy some food. Do we have any followers that count as bandits? I don't think so. I don't know what that symbol looks like though. There's too many, like, just kind of arbitrary things. It makes it really hard to remember the events and what the options are for this stuff. Gonna try to sneak in. Oh, we actually successfully snuck in, I think. I think this is the first time. Trying to casually blend into the chaotic mass of mining workers turning up to their shifts, we simply walked past the guards. We hurried down into the gigantic networks of mine shafts and corridors. We quickly made for one of the less busy tunnels to get away from the overseers. Our small band veered away from the main working areas to look for some easy scavenging in one of the side tunnels. Found a small stash with some unused mining gear. There were still a few useful parts and batteries to scavenge. Then we snuck past the guards once again, but since we were covered in the mine's dust like everyone else, no one noticed. Alright, 20 cash money dollars. Hanging out is like scholar here. And this costs $31 to recruit a mediocre legendary. I think. I'm gonna hang out. Oh, that's a little bit of hope. That is a little bit worse than Scholar, but still fine. Oh no, the Gallows is the higher help one I was thinking of, I think. Talk to the locals. That's a couple scholars. Alright. How mediocre? Well, I mean, playable, but not... I just paid 31 batteries for this, which only cost 31 because I had enough altruism, otherwise it would have cost 40. Not that kind of playable. It's expensive. Hanging around just gives us a little faith points, I think, which having just a little bit of ain't really gonna do anything for us. Approaching the control center never seems to do anything. Oh, we've got a person! We've got a person! The hardliner can talk to them. What's their symbol? Okay, they've got the two, they're with the Union. Okay, they got the two, crossed hammers there. Heavy stone wall topped with barbed wire restricted access to the crane to a signal checkpoint. Soldier built like a Brunta and missing a front tooth stopped us. Lotus speaks to the guards. You want in? Well, we may have something for you, the guard said, leading us to a lower part of the crane. There we were brought to see an agent of the Union, black tech sleeve covering her right arm and hand. I have a job for you, lucrative stuff. See, we have a problem with some unruly citizens. They seem to have trouble with the idea of the greater good. I want you to go talk some sense into them. Alright. A man in simple civilian clothes led us to a remote area of the slopes. Here in an old warehouse, a group of angry citizens was caught up in a heated discussion. Oh man, I'm busted up a just revolution. I busted up a just revolution here, basically. The moment we entered, panic broke out. Panic broke out! The fanfare ascended, and we busted out our weapons, and some of them tried to run. Alright, let's dance. Union agent. Secret of and shady, the agents of the Union are everywhere, controlling the battlefield and using it against me. So they get inspiring command. Recruiter can go back in. And Archivist can go back in. And Martyr goes out for now. Things is okay. Things is okay. Do we want to level up, by the way? Alright, let's level up. We got enough money. Spark Javelin. Oh, hey, it's the better version of the shock thrower, huh? Is that playable? That's probably playable. Especially since the other two cards are bad. Alright, let's give it a try. Like, not terrible. We've got one exploit weakness, but they're not great. They ain't great. See, now all these zeros, it's like incentivize their presence to stay with a spark javelin. We could still get rid of inspiration or a bolster. Or exploit weakness, for that matter. Kinda leading towards getting rid of exploit weakness now. Keeping inspiration for now. Battlefield makes it unlikely this is too exciting, although it's still a 5-5 for 4. Like, this is actually a fine spread to keep. Like, it's rarely going to be optimal, but it's safe. Let's see, we've got one thing on our side we could give taunt to. It does indeed, Zammer. Does indeed. This guy apparently has an 8 because they've been in our opening hand like every single time. Oh, they go first. Reading is hard. Alright, well, we kill the prospector with my face. We play the Ravager, we scrap something, we also play the Archivist. Does that mean we play the Javelin? And we just get super greedy? What are we discarding here? Because this is all good stuff. I think it's actually the Shield Bearer. Just as the math of things works out. We stole a push. Oh! Well, good thing we stole a push. Alright. Get back there. I forgot that we couldn't scrap this turn because we needed to smash our face into that thing. Alright, well, that's fine. Rude. Oh god, they still got the push. Oh my god, everything is terrible. Alright, well, we just charge and kill that with first strike. Nothing's too terrible anymore. That's pretty good. I paused because I would still really like to play this. I mean, I can pull it back again. No, alright. I mean, I'm still gonna scrap, right? So I should have still done that first. Okay. Turn a scratch into a scratch. Good talk. Hey, Kingsley. A bit rougher when we're starting with Hermit and we're doing hard difficulty now, but we're holding our own for the most part, at least. Okay, I was seeing if I could still attack that or not. So, clear their board, play the Ravager, 5 to their face. Shrapnel Ranger also would have been good there, and probably better. Probably better. So we've got 8. We've only got 8 damage in hand. Nothing else to draw there we really care about. Probably true of this side also. We've got 4 damage from our face and 6 damage from our face, Kingsley. Our options there. Alright, we got some bad wounds, but we got at least one new blessing here. The fight had just ended when the agent appeared again. Excellent work. A few may have gotten away, but nothing to worry about, she said, handing us a bag of batteries as payment. You can go. We'll clean up after you. Of course, we can immediately heal the wound of the one that wasn't dead. The Archivist is dead, which is a little unfortunate, because we would have kept using them. But, that's okay. Are we healing up the Kennel Masters now, I think? Unless we wanted, I mean, we don't really have enough beasts. I mean, we got the Loyal Canine that the Huntmaster might proc off of. That's true, Kriva. Yeah, I think those are the only ones we want to heal up there. Like, several of these are like playable, but only while wounded. Make sure to have our named Kennel Master on the team. Which of these so-so threes do we want? The sniper? Tinker? Go with the sniper. How many threes is that? 5? Alright, I'll put the signal bearer in too. Yeah, blessed goes away when they get wounded. Basically, they can be no status, wounded, or blessed. Those are the options. We got 44 food now. We also got 104 batteries, so 109 batteries, so also this stuff, most of this stuff is sellable too. I don't think we want that. We'll keep the null drone, that's very playable.
This is a chicken intervention. Put down your eggs and remain calm. I repeat, this is a chicken intervention. Put down your eggs and remain calm.
Greetings, Eridolamo. That's a little more playable for Banshee. Basically, do we want 2 extra armor or like some number of extra cards? Yeah, we're never playing that down for a long time anyway, so we'll ditch that. That means we're pretty comfortable buying some more food, I think. Gotta buy some veggies. Keep my convoy healthy. I mean, we could recruit the head dreamer. We could also recruit the conscript. What do you mean by side trails? There's often little forking paths that don't visibly go anywhere, but they create paths as you go to them. If that's what you're referring to. We could get both, even. I'll try the conscript. Head Dreamer is a weird card. Prospector's playable too. Kingsley, read this carefully, and then tell me if you still think it's OP. I had the same reaction though. The first time I saw this, I'm like, oh man, that's amazing. Oh, I mean, it's a 5/5 that costs 3. Allies are very valid as targets here, yes. I don't know if it can hit leader faces. I'm guessing it cannot hit leader faces, but I'm not sure. That seems like a bad plan, Khadgar. Yeah, maybe they could hit themselves too. Who knows? Alright. Making sure there is no one else we needed healed up. Everything's good. Okay. Mm-hmm. I mean, we've got enough batteries if we wanted to play. Granted, there's some direct competition with, like, this guy who actively wants us to scrap. Consistency has a lot of value. Alright, so we can go to the Blue Devil's Land or the Signs of the Dreaming God. So, Blue Devils have a lot of robust jerks that are pretty hard to kill, so maybe we go just the other way because of that. That's also, I don't think we've ever gone to the Machinist Workshop. I think that's a good enough reason. We are not very good at dealing with enemies that are robust, so avoid them. That's right, Cat. My mistake. So we'll head this way, and we will see what is in store on this path after a quick break. Let's do the break thing. Time to go stretch out, grab a fresh beverage, all of that jazz. Hope you guys are enjoying some Nowhere Profit. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Oh, actually, I can mention that I do actually have a plan. I'm pretty sure I'll be doing Dicey Dungeons next stream to celebrate its actual release. And we'll see what new stuff has been added since we last played it. So yeah, that'll be the plan for next stream. As a heads up. In any case, see you shortly, folks. Yep, it's releasing tomorrow, or I guess in 6 hours. Probably in 6 hours. I think it's releasing in 6 hours. Alrighty. We are back. Triadic color scheme in every rune, huh? That is interesting, huh? I don't know the word either, Zapper. I'm guessing based on context, but let us see. So, oh wow, yeah, see, some of the stuff like area, like, if you haven't seen this before, I think I've only seen this like once, where there's actually a thing just, you know it's there, but it's off the map, you have to find your own path to it. But yeah, there's, these ones are more common where, like, it looks like a dead end, but they aren't actually a dead end. Oh, okay, that was not my guess. Interesting, Zapper. Let's see, so that's just a market. We've got a market in healing, we've got elite, got an echo teacher, whatever. Maybe that's worth hitting because we've got a lot of money. More followers, more elites. I guess we just kind of start by going down here. So we don't want to do crazy backtracking. I'm kind of leaning towards going here, looping back over here, going down here, and then kind of looping back through this stuff. That's my thought, anyway. Alright, Outriders came back with worrying news. They saw the metallic bodies of a swarm patrol in the distance. We continued with caution, holding our weapons close. A few hours later, we found the burned-out husk of a carriage standing in the middle of the road. Bodies of animals and humans, pierced by energy weapons, were scattered around it. That could have been us. Alright, let's fight some rusters. Or just get 10 batteries. And find some... Alright, well we've got 4 Kittle Masters now. I guess if anyone else wanted to be a Kittle Master, they now can be. Hey, Templar. We're using 1 right now, okay. Zapagande. Gennady. What are you selling? Rocket launcher. How many, Get about 105-ish bonus hope chillin'. Yeah, no particular rush to buy or sell more hope items, I suppose. We just set up camp in a small, idyllic forest. We heard the alarm of our sentries. Group of raiders spotted us and believed us to be easy prey. With our weapons at the ready, we gritted our teeth to punish them for this misjudgment. Oh, we got a cache on our side. Nope. Alright, so play the Instigator. This damages units that comes in as a neighbor. Yep. What's the timing on this time? Oh, we forgot to re-equip that thing. I was gonna re-equip the anti-top thing a long time ago. And then didn't do that. That's okay. The cultist charges and destroys this equipment cache, I think, while my face kills this and I black out this. Good luck, Templar. And then we could cycle something to also play the recruiter. Yep. Oh no, we can't cycle something if we're facing the other thing. Drat! Hey, Miles of Limb. The name of the game is Nowhere Prophet. Basically convoy type that we had in this run basically is unique that normally you start with a big group of units. This one only started with one single dog that can keep coming back. So that was what that was about. Okay, now that's a 0-2, but I mean, that's still useful as a 0-2, so that's nice at least. Shrapnel, Ranger plus Scratch, or do we use just a Slash here? Slash plus Ravager is pretty good too. Maybe go with that. Hold on, we don't have any charge, do we? No. And our math doesn't work out that anything else is exciting, so we don't really care about cycling. But yeah, the main combat of this game, Miles, is kind of Hearthstone-like. Then you've got some light deck builder aspects and some kind of explore nodes / light RPG elements akin to something like FTL. We don't really need the mana, so we'll just waste it and draw into something else here. There's the doggo in question. We have not actually used the doggo much in quite some time, actually. You know what I could do? No, bolster wouldn't be enough, would it? I was gonna say, like, I would like to get this one blessed again, but I don't think that's gonna happen, so... Let's just get the kill, that's fine. Flash Sleeve. Oh, that's the Butcher's one. That's probably better than the one I'm using. It's close. Oh, we got another thing over here too. We got a monastery. Sure. I'm not sure, Zephyr. Let's find out. Is this game on Humble? It appears it is not, or it's not listed by its name normally. Yeah, this one's not on Humble. Appreciate you checking, though. Share some more of this crappy tea. I guess we're just going over here. And we could do like this too, but yeah, let's just go off the beaten path. The convoy stopped. The word for shouldn't be there. The convoy stopped at its tracks as we heard weak voices calling for help. What the Outriders first thought were corpses were people. They were barely alive, covered in small wounds, and hung out to die. This cruel punishment was reserved for serious religious crimes, ranging from those who stole offerings or desecrated shrines to those who killed holy people. A small group in the convoy jeered and gestured at the people hung, shaming them for the crimes they must have committed to get such a punishment. No! Cut them loose! As the nooses were cut, silence fell across the convoy. The sinners thanked us for their freedom. The first to speak up claimed that he was hung because he had been caught stealing food for his family from the shrines. Others repeated the claim of small misdemeanors, and they asked to join us for a second chance at life. Jatya sneered. Do you seriously believe that all of them were hung for minor crimes? There are liars and heretics among them. They should be happy we don't leave them to rot. Who's Jatya? Well, it depends on how good the unit is, Sapper. I mean, I feel like this certainly has a chance for them to do bad things to us for, like, no good reason. But, sure. It doesn't matter what their past was, we'll welcome them all to the convoy. As we welcomed the new followers in, Catholic ones shook their head in disbelief. May the gods give us as much amnesty for their crimes as you have given them. Got a steward. Look at, hey, lookouts are good. Our convoy arrived at a roaring waterfall. At its bottom, an emerald green pool had formed. Next to the water was a well-constructed monastery made from the gleaming red rock typical for this region. Heavily armed monks and believers watch us calmly from the fortification. I mean... can't we just, like, ask nicely? Reveal our powers. I let the energies of my power surge up, and a mandala of blue light started forming around my head. You could hear the monks gasp and raise their fingers in mudras of blessing. They immediately opened the gates and invited us to be their guest of honor. Aren't... like... I thought... like, this group of, I guess there's different sub-factions of religious fanatics here. Because there's definitely a lot of religious fanatics that would see what we just did as a highly heretical act and immediately fight us. Alright, guest of honor. The monks greeted us at their gate, welcoming us again with their blessing mudras and colorful flower garlands. We were then given food in a sparsely decorated room. The abbot and the senior monks joined us, asking us questions about our purpose there. Just safety. When we politely tried to step away from a theological conversation that was turning into dispute, our evasiveness seemed to have caused further offense. One of the nuns asked us to seek a resolution with a closed fist, essentially challenging us to a ritual fight. This traditional form of proving the righteousness of an argument in this monastery, we were told. Alright, fine. You wanna dance? We can dance. This was a very dramatic way to communicate, but we would follow the rites and accept the challenge. The abbess led us to their sacred battlegrounds, where the fight commenced almost immediately. Some of our followers were nonetheless encouraged by this violent encounter. In their eyes, our success would prove the divine nature of our mission. It's an extra it. Hold on, let's see what we got. Level 8 Machinist Monk. Okay, so these are the machinists that are the religious machinists. That's why they respected us so much. You've got Inspiring Command. You've also got Bloodthirsty. The first 2 followers to join their side just get +1 here. Nice little buff for them. Add the look at. That's it, right? Oh, we never added the conscript we bought. So that one has 1 less starting armor, but has 3 chances to give us extra energy. And it's not tied to scrapping, so that's actually a little more flexible to kill off their units. Hey, Flop Personson. Yeah, we are doing a Hermit. Yeah, let's equip that. Oh, hold on. We don't need this anymore. I forgot to unequip that. Yeah, that's supposed to be this. Okay, we'll go with that. There we go. Much better. Yeah, Krima, you can even have identical types of equipment. Multiple copies of. Alright, we'd go first. Little awkward here. There's a equipment cache and a weakened column over here. Though. If we kill that, it reduces their mana. So they've got some awkwardness as well, I suppose. We want to roll our conscript buddy here? Maybe. Very solidly in the maybe camp. Getting to a sniper is nice. We're still gonna start with the Ravager, but what do you mean conscript tower? But I would rather play the Ravager first anyway. I want to immediately dunk their ability to cast stuff. We could just use our face to open this equipment cache right now. Oh yeah, Warlord isn't blessed anymore. Poor Warlord. So we could scrap the Warlord, we could scrap Inspiration, or we could smash our face into the equipment chest. That's probably better to scrap something right now. I'd definitely like to get Warlord blessed again, but keeping in my hand is pretty greedy. Oh, I think they're talking about this weakened column. Yeah. That lowers their max mana if we destroy it. Okay. So it's just Sweeper Inspiration or Shield Bearer, I guess, is really the only way this goes. And it's a little appealing to get the Shield Bearer behind something that they immediately then attack, and then the Shield Bearer is free to attack afterwards. That's kind of ideal, but that's just a better fit with the mana. Face planting, that seems greedy. Still doing it though. I don't want them to destroy it. Every time I like wait too long, they destroy it, and I'm very sad. All right. Well, now I've got this taunt wall. I guess. Sure. So we can play both the Instigator and the Sweeper if we use our face to kill the Hermit. This costs 1 mana. Pot of Greed costs 0, doesn't it? This is a significantly worse card than Pot of Greed, but it does appear to let me draw 2 leader cards from my deck. Using up this early is a little sad, but we've got enough other utility. We should be fine to do it. And it leaves us in pretty good shape. What are you doing? Okay. They got rid of my sniping. And they've got a first strike robust over here. I guess I could black out their jerk too, though. So, you know. A little at 2. Alright, well, nuts to that. This is awfully crowded. Sure. We could pull to have this attack this turn. Have it all sorts of ready to get donked on. Although we still keep the taunt situation going okay in that case. That's somewhat interesting. Maybe I'd do that. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Drop their max mana and deal 5 to their face. Definitely do wish the UI was a little smoother with stuff like that. It always like catches you a little awkwardly there. We'll keep that smorgasbord. That's fine. 3 damage to all units. Well, I would rather you hadn't done that. Stealth. Fury. Regain 1 energy for every unit in the opposing room. Also would rather you didn't do that. It's very, very rude. Lots of rudeness present here. I would say recurring rudeness, in fact. This ritual combat is indeed awfully bloody. Similarly, it's just slash hardliner cycle. Yeah. I know, right, Fla? What do we cycle? Cycle the scratch. That's 10. Oh, we should have cycled a convoy card. That's okay. Alright, so kill the dozer. Oh, do we slam this to stun it? Probably, I guess, huh? We can bless either the hardliner or the kennel master. Or the shield bearer. There are, Ed. In fact, yeah, I think we have one that can be named. Don't believe... Yeah, we've got two. And I don't think either of them are named. We've got a cultist and a warlord. Like, if this fight was gonna go longer, I'd put the Kennel Master here. Mostly that's still fine. Sure. Spawn 2 drones. That cost 4? Alright, well, nice swarm you've got there. Alright, well, 1 dead sniper, 2 wounded, 2 damage. Oh, 2 healed at the Prophet. Oh, because of the T. Yes. Bandit outfit has a shadow trail. When a follower joins your side in the last column, they gain stealth. Haven't seen that one. That's okay. It's okay. That's the same thing we have. That's just a slightly better null drone than we have, I think. The nun fought bravely, but in the end, we overpowered her with our combined strength. The gods move with you. You were truly guided by the spirit of Buajat. She addressed us, still bloodied by the battle. Yeah, well, I guess we'll rest. Alright, we've got Warlord Alyssa. And we've got Cultist Ed. Here, I'll He'll probably run right by, but... Yeah, there you go. Oh, the chair kind of blocked it a little bit. Very, very brief cat. Very brief cat, then immediately to the window. Pretty much, Flaw, pretty much. Alright, so Ravager's out. Oh, Instigator. Instigator's out. Sweeper's dead. Tinker's in? Yeah. Injured Kennel Master is also in. Oh, wait. Literally at the healing place. Okay. Literally at the healing place. Ravager and Instigator. And who else wants to be healed up here? We've got the Hunter or the Hunter. That's playable. It's probably the choice then. Yeah, everything else that's injured we actively want to keep injured, basically. Heal followers, heal me. Pay a lot of money for a mediocre card. Not sure we run the Peerless, although that's our only sniper now. Our other sniper's dead, and our sniper before that is also dead. It's a dangerous job, but having at least one sniper in the deck is a pretty good idea, I think. So we'll roll that still. Do we want to roll any more of these injured? Yeah, we want to roll at least one of the 3-cost injured here. So Tinker Signal or... Really, one of those two, yeah. It's so bad, Flaw. That dog is not very good. You take a bajillion damage. So much damage. Like, it's still good enough to be in the deck. It's got stealth. It's a 4/4 with stealth for 3, that's all it is. We have experience. How much are you asking? 15 for a tower card. Last time I got a tower card, it was a terrible thing. Alright, we have not seen any of these, probably. Flint Healing. Flint Heart Sign. At the start of your turn, fully heal all your followers with Taunt. Resilience Chant. Look into the right. Skip it over the best one. When a friendly follower is healed, that follower is refreshed. Okay. Prophet's Grace. Reduce the cost of target friendly convoy card by X, where X is the amount of armor on your leader, but at least one. Lose all armor. That's what your legendaries look like, Tower? Like, I know Tower starts with some armor cards, but... Oh, no, Flintheart Sign does not heal itself. It is not a follower, it is a construct. So I have to take one of these cards, you say? I think all of these make my deck worse. Yeah, they do. We're taking Prophet's Grace, but we ain't happy about it. Are we just removing it? I mean, we start with 2 armor. Like, if we have it in our opening hand, it can do some things. The sad thing is that 1 armor is worse than 0 armor as far as that card goes. We have a dark ritual that only works if we're at 20 health and also costs 3 health. Is, I guess, the closest analog way I can think of it. And also requires us to have a worse deck to really take advantage of it. I mean, the card we most want to play at our opening turn costs 3 anyway. Yeah, it's like more like a dork ritual. I mean, as soon as we level it up, we can put it in the other sleeve. Which ain't very far off, about 2 more fights. None of these places say they have healing spots. Alright, heal the leader then. Starting with 5 armor is not at all easy, Grima, because equipment that gives you starting armor does not stack. It only takes the highest one. Greetings, moi 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 moi. Yes, this is Into the Breach indeed. That's good. 2 more luxury items. As the convoy started to pack up and get ready to leave, 2 followers, Lotus and Cream of the Mask, came bearing important news. They held each other's hands tightly. After a moment, Lotus began to speak. Our prophet, I'm pregnant. We both want to continue the pilgrimage and follow you, but we know there are dangers ahead and we aren't sure if we should. No. No. Stay with us. We're going to protect you. You're like our best 2 units. You're our straight up best 2 units. Stay with us. We'll protect you. They nodded to each other and smiled. With your protection, we know we'll be safe. Thank you. You ain't going anywhere. This ain't gonna take too much longer. Like we're gonna take several, maybe. Okay, maybe it is. I don't think it's gonna. Let's see. It's probably like. It's gonna become a problem after several months, but we'll see. We'll see. It'll probably be okay. Probably be okay. This summons just a crappy beast. Sure. Let's well, let's just use the T. No, the T literally does nothing. Alright. Let's go to the machinist workshop. The place was thriving, with many of the pre-crash buildings refurbished to serve as homes, shrines, or workshops. Small tent city housing, with housing the mini pilgrims. A small tent city, comma, housing the mini pilgrims, comma, immediately surrounded the village. At the center of the settlement, ringed by a sturdy wall of deep purple bricks, was the temple area. Even above the wall, we could see a ramshackle collection of solar panels sprouting from the roof of the tallest building there, the library. Nearby, outside the wall, was a large plaza surrounding a well, where the pilgrims gathered in the shadow of the colorful canopy. So, we've got a market, a pilgrims plaza, and a library which has a red icon for some reason. We could buy another saw blade. That costs 2, though? That ain't very good. Poison Strike does 1 damage to it and gives them poison status for a turn. Healer's Kit. Heals a target, shockingly enough. All your followers heal by 2. But the dog silhouette does have horns. Look, don't judge Doggo. Doggo is a hero of the people. Because he's a good boy. Exactly. Theoretically, like, all of these are kind of useful. Meditation beads are just... Wait, did we want to dismantle that? No? Okay, good talk. We've got $100, so there's no particular rush here. We do need to buy food. Oh, they're not selling food. Okay, well, that's a problem. But, you know, maybe we could get some food from one of these things. It's just holding a very oddly shaped bow. There you go. There you go. Deciphered the puzzle. Pilgrim's Plaza. Many of the pilgrims had walked here in hopes of having vital technology repaired or improved. Some of them had come to receive blessings or for a chance to enter the library. A few still were here to join the ranks of the machinists. Most had been waiting for some time. As we arrived, a large group of pilgrims argued with one of the machinists. I understand your frustration, but there needs to be a balance in all things, between curiosity and piety. The machine gods will bless us only if we respect them. Apparently, like, wait, a large group of pilgrims argued and we're apparently just, like, walking in and instantly butting into the conversation, huh? A true seeker questions even the gods. The elder wasn't happy about my disagreement and my critical, almost heretical views began... Oh, and my heretical views began to rile up the pilgrims. He left, and some of the pilgrims followed him, but quite a few of them stayed behind and asked us more questions. Soon enough, we had a few new faces in the convoy ready to join us in our journey. We've got a mendicant. Oh, that's the one if it's wounded against barrier. Okay. And a warden. Okay. Those are both commons, but they're both really good commons, so cool. Nice work. Well, the believer stat wasn't important. Like, I figured that's what was going to happen, and I chose it assuming that was what was going to happen, and it did. So, it worked out well. We have a 15 deck size max, you say? We'll sub in the Mendicant for the Signal Bearer. We don't want to lose our armor anyway, maybe, because of our reduced cost effect, maybe? The believers can go back to the murder monastery, exactly. Let's check out the library. We took off our shoes and entered the holy library. Rows and rows of well-preserved books, both new and old, were visible inside a large cage. The place was filled with people reading, filing or writing books. A stern librarian motioned to us. Welcome to the library. We ask for a small donation per visit. Okay. The cage was opened, so we entered the area with bookshelves. I shivered as I crossed the threshold. A strong machine signal filled the air. Focusing for a moment, I realized the sensation came from behind a heavy locked door in the back. It was as though all the energy collected on the roof was fed into there. Browse the books probably just gives us some scholar? Neither of these things sound like they give us food, which is the biggest sadness. But, I mean, we've got to approach the door. We approached the door. No one had spotted us yet, but opening the door was sure to attract attention. As I looked around, Alyssa Frost whispered, "Shall I distract them?" We gotta try, right? It's about a coin flip. The vending machines are the employee-only area. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. We're breaking into the employee-only area while Alyssa distracts them. Start the distraction. It took a second to break the lock while Alyssa lumbered into the bookshelves as a distraction. I quickly snuck into the forbidden room. Neatly arrayed on racks were many different machines, featuring screens and projectors of all shapes and sizes. Most of them were turned off, and at the back, within an ornamented cage, was an old machine core. A lone machinist was there, his head covered in some kind of contraption. Locked within the cage, he was tending to the machine. The target for a strike does sound like a distraction. Alright, communicate with the machine. I reached out my hand and welcomed the signal into me. It was an old machine, connected to many other machines. A wild intellect, but caged, neutered. Its lines of communication had been deliberately and precisely severed, with only its subroutines free. But before I was able to take much in, a ruster's hand grabbed me and pulled me back out into the library. Get 5 experience and 6 scholar. A woman with long robes and a prosthetic hand pointed towards us. "Thief! You dare trespass and steal our knowledge?" The machinists around us revealed hidden weapons. "You will pay for your transgressions." Oh, they've got a bunch of things. They've got Last Wish. When a friendly follower dies during their turn, they draw a convoy card. Gross. Machine Mother. Yeah, we've never seen this picture before. They are one of the highest titles of the Machinists. The Mother can protect her forces and machines from the strongest assaults. Generous Barrier. When a follower enters combat on any side, that follower gains Barrier. You dare steer our knowledge? Well, I thought it was a library! Legendary foe. Oh, it has legendary equipment rewards. Okay. Okay. So every side gets barrier. And when their followers die, they keep drawing more convoy cards. Okay, we got the Peerless Hunter in. Everything has barrier. Does that include like a spawned drone? I wonder. Does that include a spawned beast? How much health do they have? 36! Oh my god. Lookout's a little less exciting in this fight. Kinda wanna try a martyr. This gives me one other chance to ping units for small damage. It's unlikely we don't have a lot of beasts. Like, it's just the dog, I think. Kittle Masters drop beasts if they die, but... We've got a lot of scratches, which are going to be very handy here. We didn't level up from that experience, did we? No, we needed 2 more? Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole flaw. The Spark Javelin does 2 damage to the enemy leader on Insight. The Spark Thrower is a bad version of that. It's the same thing, but it's 1 damage. Everything else is the same. The one that that one unit spawns. This one here. Got 6 3 costs right now. I do go first, okay. Oh, I do actually start with a beast here. Nice. That actually is helpful for the Huntmaster, possibly pinging off a shield. This sounds like a kind of scary fight. I really don't like this. Last Wish is horrifying. I just keep getting cards back. Our site is filled with explosive barrels! I thought this was a library! We promise to protect, that's where it spawns. It does get barrier though, that's nice. We got a altruism package over here. Let's see. These all explode. What even is this side of the map? They just chain react and explode into everything, I assume. I can't. The doggo cannot attack on the first turn, period. I could with my face, actually. Yeah, I could with my face right now. That's actually a good idea. We should do that with my face. All we lose is the barrier on this. Wait, does that not target these? Enemy unit or obstacle. Consart it. Very rude. We should keep this push. Their side is ripe for getting walls to the frontier. I guess we just drop the Mendicant in the topmost spot there. Seems to be really all we can do. I cannot, Kingsley, no. It would have an arrow if we were able to move or attack with it. It just starts exhausted at the first turn, the little free one we got there. Cat is done with his window excitement for now. Yeah, I mean, any things we would cast would prevent us from getting anything on the field. Like if we got something that did 3 damage to this, for example. So I guess we're just doing that. Are we cycling the Warlord? Yes. Copy one of my leader cards, huh? Oh my god. So rude. Um... Yeah, I know I could play Grace to play Shrapnel Ranger. That doesn't do much we're excited about. Huh. Something is this a push instead of a pull, so I can't even just pull this one front and have it attack all the barrels while they're lined up. The push would push the barrel all the way to the back. Which... Cheers, Zapper. Thanks for throwing an egg at the community. Enjoy your egg, Hatter. I mean, I think I push, move to the side, scratch, kill, I guess. Then we're not killing any barrels, like, ever. If we do that, though. Every option is terrible. Hey, Bright Shadow. Yeah, I know, right? It started with the barrels all in the middle, so we were at least gonna plan on attacking them so they all spread out, but then they pushed this barrel in front of us, so... I don't know why there's a whole bunch of super explosive barrels hanging out in the frickin' library, but here we are. I mean, we could also just play this, like, really awkwardly slow and just, like, drop the Pathfinder here and pull this barrel in front of them. That might be what I do. We could also just, like, scratch and phase to kill it, but killing it doesn't do a whole lot. It's like, alright, my board sucks, well your board can suck too. Okay, and then we move this up with a plan for it to explode this barrel, I guess? I'm doing that flaw over here. Like so. I guess that's how this looks. They've got a sniper. That's cheating. No snipers. Sniper, no sniping. Alright. That's a 3-3 with taunt now. Hey, look, blackout. That's alright. Just black out the sniper. Removes their sniper and their barrier. Oh my god. This hasn't been changed yet, has it? You can't attack things that are in front of you? No. Okay. We could just push. We have no way of killing off our critter so that we can attack another barrel. I guess it'll move out of the way next turn, maybe? Something like that. I can also just push this to the front. It's probably better to block off their stuff. That's gonna leave them super limited. Then I guess we cast the hardliner here. Shrapnel can do a little bit this turn. It can do a lot more later if we just leave a bunch of their stuff alive and then they just keep casting stuff and we kill it all at once. This is what happens when library funding goes too far. Okay, so you get 4 face damage in. Hardliner goes here. Bolster whoever. Do we bolster nothing? Do we scrap the bolster? I don't feel like I want to be scrapping a lot here. Okay, you're probably going to be able to keep your barrier. Unlike the, unlike this guy. And we don't want to focus everything on them. You're not going to do anything for a million years, but... Let's spread out our power, though. That usually is advisable. Ah! If that thing dies, it does 2 damage to all obstacles. The start of their turn, fully heal units with taunt. Never mind, get dogged on. Okay. So we move this back here. This attacks the barrel. That explodes that, kills the beast. Then we do nothing else. That's our entire turn. Alright, cool. That's still our play though, right? It's not like they did anything. That's enemy unit. Okay, so I can't scratch my own units either. Wait, can this attack this? Why does it look like I can attack this? Okay. Did not think that was capable of attacking that. Cool. I don't really want to play this. Like, I want to keep their stuff alive forever, because they just get new cards anyway. And they can't do anything with what they've played so far, so why give them more room to play something they can actually do something with, like snipers? So I just play my own sniper. This does kind of a silly 7 damage to this care package, but you know, so it goes. We play a Spark Javelin and a Peerless Hunter. So you go there. You go here. And you go here. Okay, we got things happening. I don't think we preemptively scratch. We don't know what they're gonna do. So we just chill. Oh, they've got a sniper. Suddenly my sniper cannot hit their sniper. Oh, this is any unit. Okay, we can just smash it with our face then. Yep. Oh, that's not frontline. Like, we can't scratch it because it's not frontline. We could just ignore it. Because it's not really that big of a deal. We can also scratch the barrel twice, if we feel so inclined. But that opens up their luck. Then they can play anything, even something that doesn't have sniper. But like we're already doing 17 damage plus 4 more. We can do 21 damage right now. We can do 25 damage right now. Is there a way to increase that? We could draw into Inspiration, which I believe we still haven't trashed, and then just win right now. Or yeah, we could use the Shrapnel Ranger to pop its shield and then just smash its face. I don't know how much we care about it, though. Because I'm gonna cover this with something else that has barrier in front of it. Yeah, we're 1 damage off. Actually, I forgot the 1 damage from the Peerless, too. A bolster would get us there, too? Yeah, so we're 1 damage off. That means we have 3 out of 8 cards here, which win us the round right now. And we still have the Shrapnel Ranger option if we still want to smash its face. Oh, no, we don't. Because once we scrap, we can't use these anymore. I don't know, you think if they had, like, good stuff to use on my... Like, they haven't been playing these leader cards, but maybe they've been trying to play these, and now that they're out of room, they'll be forced to play these. They haven't thought these were particularly great leader cards to play. I thought I only got rid of it on the mulligan, Ed. If I did scrap it, then we've got 2 and 8 instead of 3 and 8. Greetings, cat. Alright, this is more fun. We're gonna try this option. Alright, Slash does not get there. Slash still leaves the barrel available if we wanted to hit the barrel, but that's fine. I think I still scratch its oh, I can't. I still can't. It's interesting. Like, do I try to make it have an appealing target or not? I don't know how it thinks with barriers. Let's put a conscript right here. Okay, so it opens that up, so that can kill itself on my barrier. And that's a 5/3 with taunt now. Oh, they're gonna kill my hardliner. Rude. So we get a wound. Okie dokie. So get the conscript level, right? Oh, we gotta deal with the taunt first. I'm gonna scratch this rock. And this one smashes in the face. Look, I mean, I tried to set up more tempting targets, Kriva. Target marker. Oh, they gain sniper when they cast 3 or less. Meh. Medkit. Target follower heals all damage and gains attack equal to damage heal. Eh. That's our legendary equipment we got, sadly. I mean, like, it's almost got potential. Look, she just got injured. She's not dead. Depends on how strictly you define save. With the machine mother defeated, we made our way swiftly into the secret room. We grabbed whatever looked useful or valuable. Locked in a cage in the middle of the room was a monk who spoke in a flat voice. Take me with you. It wouldn't be long until reinforcements would arrive, but breaking his bonds would take time. Oh god, we have to fight another fight if we free him? Maybe we'll get some food as a reward for one of these things, though. That would be... Oh, we did, actually. We got a little bit of food from the last one, yeah. Alright, let's dance. We only took 1 wood from the last one. We can take it. Free the machinist. Oh, it's mythic. We broke open the cage in the bonds of the machinist. We could already hear the reinforcements arriving. What do we got? The battery. At the end of your turn, deal 4 damage to a random enemy unit. 4/8 that costs 6. I mean, it's very strong, but it is slow. But we're getting to the point in the game where something that slow is usable, so cool. We actually just wouldn't use that early game, even though it's that strong. Alright, fight. This is just a scavenger. Alright. Easy peasy. Get out of here, martyr. In comes battery. Out comes hardliner. And in comes a 4. Need another good 4. I guess we just throw Kennel Master on in. We want to keep the Hunt Master in. Like, we don't have the barrier thing anymore. Alright, we'll put the lookout back in. And I guess we'll throw Zapper Gandhi in. Yep, unit does not mean terrain, rocks and stuff. And yeah, it's at the end of my turn, so it does happen immediately. Well, she's wounded and pregnant now, Ed. There are limits. Gotta do what's good for the convoy. Oh, we could have leveled up. Oh well. I saw that as I was clicking confirm. Okay. What is this? Makeshift beam trap. Oh, okay. What kind of library? Still a question. That's mostly just in my way, though, because it's like, for some reason they have a unit back here I care about zapping for a little bit. We do it, otherwise don't do much. Although we could make them attack themselves. That is a possibility. We'll keep the push and not the Pathfinder, maybe? Yeah, alright. Yeah. This is bad. Alyssa did an Brother's Lie, right? Maybe. That's okay. We can smash it with her face. Seems prudent. Or I could just give this taunt and ignore it. But then it's just a 3-1 that we still can't kill. It's more fun that way. Seems reasonable, Ed. Seems reasonable. Positioning all of this is so awkward. Cat wants back into the window. Okay. I'll allow it. Like 2 seconds of cat, if that. Like, we don't have anything that's actually gonna kill this. Like, we still will have to do this if we want to kill it later, huh? That's okay, though. Alright, let's do this. Do this. This is just more fun. So we're gonna go that route. The trap only does 2 damage, not 3. Oh, they're destroying some of the garbage in the way. Thank you? Well, oh no, actually it's a space away, so I can't actually attack. I'm not directly next to the cover. Ha! So, I guess no thank you, but also interesting choice. Cover only works when you're directly next to. Shrapnel Ranger sort of does work. Yeah, I mean, it does enough work. We're at 10 face damage, we don't have any charge in hand. Okay. I left the ziggurat for this? Depends on the order they do things in. I should kill this one. Which method do we want to kill it with? We got lots of options. Lots of options here. Let's keep the push, I suppose. Might be able to get this wall up front again. I think I'd rather have the 6 face damage, so we'll do this. Oh, they get to survive the beam trap now. Sure do have a lot of snipers. Wait, they refuse to attack the beam trap or move. Are they just intimidated by the beam trap? Or, alright, well, do we want a blessing on the Raj or the instigator then? Both pretty good to get blessed. Krima is biased here, huh? The beam trap is literally taunting them. It's true. Alright, you've convinced me, Krima. Oh, right, this can't attack because... That's fine, that's fine. Okay, Yep. I just assumed they were going to kill it, so... You know. Alright, we got 10 food. 2 more altruism points. The whole village would soon realize what we had done, so we took our new recruit and fled this place. Alright, let's do the level up thing. Alright, there's the nerfed bold strike, which we are still taking, right? What's point blank? Deal 3 damage to target follower if it's stunned, destroyed instead. Oh, okay. Yes. Bold strike. 4 damage to a follower if it's destroyed. All of our followers permanently gain +2/+0. Yes. Do want. Alright. Do we want our 1 extra armor and, yeah, I think so. 3 or less. We could get extra snipers. That's not worthless, but... Oh, I forgot to swap out my null drone with my slightly better null drone. Our doggo could be a sniper. That'd be pretty good. This gives stealth to units we play in the back. All of these do a little bit of something. A charged sniper, that's right. I don't think there are any of those naturally. Some of the battlefields we've been fighting, like the way our units keep stacking up, that would actually be pretty useful if we're on a tight battlefield. Alright, do we go ahead and remove Stupid Prophet's Grace? The biggest reason to keep it is that it's like a vaguely free card for Spark Javelin triggers, but it's not a very good reason. And keeping trash like that makes it harder to get our Bold Strike. This should be better for a legendary card. I know it can do, I mean, it can like really give you a dominating position early, because if you have things that start with enough armor, but I have yet to see any way in the game to start with more than 3 armor. No, I mean, you could, I could have like 4 if I scrapped on that turn also. Alright, I'm getting rid of that. We're getting rid of that. Could get rid of a bolster or a scratch. We won't just yet. Okay. Alright, we got some food from all of that. We got a lot of altruism. We got some scholar. We got mythic person. We got the battery, I should say. A rickety, brightly painted truck lay on its side next to the dangerous road. Why is the road dangerous? Its windows were smashed and the buckled metal of its body was covered in a layer of dust. However, fresh footprints on the ground led into the cab, and the air was thick with the smell of fruit. Bells that hung sideways from the smashed wing mirror jingled in the breeze, but otherwise, there was no sound. So there's like, I mean, we want the fight though, right? Because we need the food. Search the trailer. We broke open the lock of the trailer and peered through the jagged metal, our weapons at the ready. The air inside the trailer was overwhelmingly sweet. Suddenly, a shout reverberated through the trailer. We turned to see a motley crew of armed figures silhouetted against the light. Scion Herald. Alright. We've already got this set up well enough. Okay. Let's dance. We've got a bunch of rocks, but they're all in the back this time. We go first. We want Bold Strike later, right? Probably. Oh right, the rocks would have been useful because we've got the smart targeting. Alright, whatever. Mendicate's a sniper. Could have had one more mana, but I would have taken one more damage on a unit. Do it like that, I suppose. They're all snipers. Porcupine Prana. Taunt. Serve your turn if you have at least 1 armor, lose 1 armor, and deal 1 or 2 damage to the enemy leader. Also, it doesn't have those abilities, because it's, gonna be blacked out. 9, 13. That's a 1 short, right? But we have a bolster. Ute. We'd have to destroy those. But that cost mana. Okay. So we can't kill everything this turn. Also, that was still one short on my count. I don't know if that actually works with this or not. Let's find out with the cancel challenge here. Let's just leave that up instead of blacking it out, because we can always black out the thing with taunt if we need to. Bolster that in case they're doing column damage of 4. This can't attack, can it? No. When that receives damage, deals 2 damage to their leader. Okay. We get to re-bless the Warlord, I think is probably more important than blessing the Warden. Like, we use the Warden more often, but that being 5 charge for strike is specifically important, I think. So we'll get Alyssa blessed here. Could have got it on the lookout too. So 10 food, couple valuables, and a pile of food. The front of the truck was on fire. Coughing as the acrid smell of burning rubber filled our lungs, we quickly salvaged any fruit we could grab from the trailer. Alright, lots of food now. We were passing through a forest when we heard the alarm signal from an outrider on our flank. We swiftly prepared for an attack, but the scout pointed our way to a horrible scene. A small group of travelers were nailed onto the thick gray trunks of trees. Their extremities seemed twisted and their faces smashed and broken. We guess they might have been cloth traders, judging from their attire. Sure, we could bury them. We couldn't leave them up there, so we cut the corpses down. The bodies weren't heavily decayed yet, and we swiftly proceeded with the plan, in case whoever did this decided to come back. It was hard work, but before long a pyre was burning, and we left quickly. Pain, like lightning striking my forehead, was the first thing I felt. I could sense the cold blue light of the star in the space behind my eyes. Then the thunder rolled in, and the images and words the spirit had blessed me with invaded my vision. It was too much, packed into a small space. A jug overflowing. Sure. A flood of images rushed over me. I reached out like a man drowning, and held onto the first solid image I could reach, as the voice showed me impeccably arranged gardens. They held a myriad of plants, some I'd never seen, arranged in orderly rows and stacked neatly on top of one another, growing out of stone. It was the Hanging Gardens of Babylon! No. So this is the same event, right? Yeah. Speak of the vision or discuss the images. Which one did we choose last time? I know we deliberated for a while. Which did we choose last time? I think we, spoke of our vision last time, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna discuss the images. Okay, that did what I thought. It gave us scholars. No. You pay me tribute. Rage attacks, and yeah, okay. Nothing needs changing. Onward towards victory, Feral Rider. Hey, Nomek, how's it going? Thank you kindly for the host, sir. Member of my stream team, The Lounge. Give him a follow. Greetings, Rue42 UK. We're playing a game called Nowhere Prophet. This is a card game that the main combat is most similar to something like Hearthstone, and has some light deck building aspects, and then kind of a you know, overworld exploration like FTL or Oregon Trail, things along those lines. Hey, Freighter 5. So we're just starting a fight right now. We're just like never playing our doggo. I'd rather get the Scion out, I think. Let's see what the field looks like. So there's rows and columns. The most important thing as far as positioning goes is that normally only the unit that is furthest up front in a row can attack. So if I had like a unit right here and a unit behind it right here, only the unit in front of it would be able to attack there. Some units have an ability called Sniper, which lets them attack from behind their stuff, but that is the main exception there. Columns don't really matter too much, but there are some abilities that like do damage to everything in a column and things along those lines. So let's see. We start with 3 mana. I think we just toss Doggo. Keep Celerity and the Lookout. After this fight as well, it could be Sniper Doggo, but I mean, anything could be Doggo, or Sniper. Be a Sniper Scion Instigator too. Also, we don't have anything to put him behind, so Sniper Doggo isn't even exciting. I'm sorry. It's just disappointing. But yeah, if anyone wants to be named as a member of our convoy, feel free to volunteer. We won't be able to name you until after the fight, though. Greetings, Mightiest Wood. This is the Hermit convoy. It only starts with this Doggo and no other followers. So unlike normal units, this one can kind of come back after it falls in battle. But at this point, it's not that exciting. Like, it's still a 4/4 that costs 3 mana and has stealth, right? Like, that's still not bad, but I'd rather have this one out that buffs my other followers. So we'll discard these for our mulligan. And see what else we get here. Okay. As one of the effects we have, whenever we play a unit that costs 3 or less, they come in to play with Sniper. So if we put something in front of that, this will still be able to attack. So another important thing is that you can, once per turn, you can use the Scrap ability, which lets you discard a card of your choice and redraw one of the same cards. We've got 2 decks here. So we've got a convoy deck that is basically our followers, our units, and a leader deck that's kind of spell effects that do various things like buffing my units, doing direct damage to enemy units, things along those lines. Overworld plus deck builder? I mean, depends on what you're defining as an overworld, Rook Jackson. But Slay the Spire was heavily inspired by stuff that came before it, like Dream Quest or Monster Slayers. I think Monster Slayers is more similar. Dungeon Quest or Dream Quest is more closer to like a dungeon crawler, I guess. But it's not too far off. We'll go ahead and discard this bolster, see if we can draw something a little more exciting than that. Barrier. Revenge. Give a friendly random follower +0/+3. Okay. Okay, I think I just ping this with a scratch and use my little sword ability here to kill it so that it's Revenge is an effect when it dies. Barriers, like Divine Shield and Hearthstone, that means it can absorb 1 attack of any amount of damage. Cat wants back in again. They're just gonna keep going back and forth until someone lets them outside, I guess. But I'll show the cat as it runs across the screen. No? You want to go to the window again? No, you can't make up your mind. I guess I should just let the cat out, honestly. That would probably make the most sense. It doesn't really want to be in here. It just is indicating that it wants to go outside by going back and forth through the window. I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Alright. Hey, Dark Freak. But yeah, there were definitely deck building roguelikes before Slay the Spire. Oh, I should have put the game back up, I suppose, huh? Hey, one man raid. I mean, I gave Kitty what he wanted. He just wanted to go outside. Alright, so let's scratch that to remove its barrier. Do this, you can get equipment in this game which can give you special abilities like this. That kind of worked like a weapon in Hearthstone that I actually attacked with my leader here, so we took the retaliation damage from it. And now we can't use that ability again during this fight. It is now used up. We really don't care about these, but I'm gonna get them anyway, probably. I think that's how that works. Alright. So I'm gonna destroy these, this box full of religious materials, which will give me more religion rating at the end of the fight. We'll put this Rod Shield Bearer here to give this little rock over here taunt. So enemies have to fight that before they fight my other units. Yep, outdoor, well, indoor and outdoor cat, it's both. Let's see. So they've got this 5/4 jerk with trample. They've got 26 total health. Gotcha, Alyssa. Yeah, it definitely depends a lot on where you live and what makes sense for the cat there. So, I mean, I could stun this and smash it with my face. Yeah, that makes sense then. I could stun it and smash it with this guy. Oh, we're gonna get 1 mana back if we kill that from this. Can we meaningfully use that? Yeah, we could. We could cast the Slam and the Pathfinder. Okay, sure. We'll do that. So, stun means it wouldn't be able to attack next turn. It also can't do retaliation damage. So we can just dunk it. Would you rather keep this ability open or deal 4 more damage to face? I think I'd rather just deal 4 more damage to face. And we'll put this one down so it pulls this rock forward. They've got less room to maneuver. I don't think the fight's gonna last long enough. I care about the spark I say as they kill one of my units instantly. This doesn't count the leader though, does it? I don't think so. That's okay. This is 4 damage. We already got rid of Inspire. We've got 1 bolster left. So bolster would be enough to kill. So that's 1 and 8. Over here we've got 2 and 9. So let's grab one of those things then. Unless we want to go slow, we could also... Well, we've got someone to bless already, the Cyan Instigator here. The unit we get the final killing blow on the enemy leader with gets a blessing, so they get a semi-permanent +1 attack for future fights. So yeah, let's see if we draw into it. We did, okay. So that's plenty. There we go. Got a little food. We got friendly follower gets +2 -1. Eh. We've got this piece of equipment which we can sell for $6. That's pretty much it with that. Okay, we got a decent number of valuables, another 22, so we're at 104 cash money dollars, plus some more stuff to sell, so about 115 or something. Got a decent amount of this stuff. This is, so we've got 2 stats at the top here. We've got food and hope. Both are kind of like your fuel and FTL that deplete over time, and bad stuff happens if they get too low. They haven't died, Ed. They've only gotten wounded. They've only gotten wounded. It's okay. Nobody's dying yet. I mean, other than those people that died earlier, but you know. I don't think we replace it. I think we just leave it as a 14 card deck for now. Because we really only want to add like something that costs 4 mana right now. And we don't want to add another Kennel Master, so... In addition to raising your hope, using these items gives you a single small benefit in your next fight as well. Oh, there's more things over here. Oh no, they just sorted them differently this time. Okay. Sure. Weird. So yeah, these things that let us basically spawn rocks are the strongest. Sure, we'll just share some oils, which gives us another leader card next combat. So we've certainly got enough food to at least go over here. There's no rest site anywhere, which makes me a little wary of going too far. So maybe we just go here and then to the inn. A giant machine towered motionless over the rocky slope, like a massive metal crab or tortoise stranded on a rocky beach. On its back grew an imposing blood tree. There was movement along its body panels and on its back, but the machine itself was still. Approach the machine openly. We moved closer to the stranded creature, stopping just shy of its shadow. Dust and sand had accumulated on its 4 massive metal legs. Then a voice with a strange accent called out from above. "Who are you? What do you want?" I don't know. Both of these sound like good options. Both of these sound like good options. We came to get our droid back. We want to learn about your machine. You are a ground walker. You do not understand. This is the Holy Harvester, and we are its guardians. Today we will reach paradise. But how will you get there if your machine hasn't moved for weeks? Said Chippen. This is why we need your ground walker batteries. Maybe we can help your machine. Took some time to convince them that our desire to help was genuine, but eventually they let down a rope ladder and a few of us climbed up on board. A number of well-armed guards with torches met us on the other side of the small hatch. They wore strange orange uniforms, patched, repaired, reinforced, and marked with a Harvester 24 personnel. That vaguely sounds familiar as a reference to something that I am not familiar with. Under their watch, we were led through the dark corridors of the machine. Oh man, look at this. Like, you need a high altruism and scholar here. Or money. You could also use money, but... Curious looks from the people living on board followed our every movement. Packed in here were young children, old veterans, and everything in between. It seemed like an entire village's worth of people lived within the Metal Beast. Then we arrived at a room marked Control Center. A stern old woman in a suit marked Harvester 24 Oversight waited for us. Around her, rows of dead computers filled the room and paintings of the tortoise covered the walls. Apparently we've decided on tortoise now. I thought crab was better than tortoise myself, but... Through the large windows behind her, we could see miles of bleak landscape stretching into the distance. So you think you can help us? The Great Spirit sleeps. Its march is tiring and only the rite of reboot will bring it back to us. And for it we need your ground walker batteries. 'Tis the only way. We can turn off some non-essential systems. If we disable some circuits for functions that you don't need, then the harvester can be brought back with fewer batteries. Maybe you already have enough. Took some convincing to let us meddle with the holy machine. We're doing lots of convincing, apparently. But eventually we disconnected the communications array and many of the consoles in the command center. The woman and her guards led us up to the, quote, engine room. A massive machine ran down the center of the hall. It must have once moved the structure's legs, but everything was dark. The people of the machine filled the hall. Chanting and praying, the priestess plugged battery after battery into the engine. After the last charge was spent, she praised the machine and spoke to her people about hope and sacrifice. Then, with careful devotion, she flicked switches, pressed buttons, and pulled levers as the room grew quiet. The last switch clicked in total silence, and the machine whirred back to life. The room erupted in screams of joy. Oh, come on! If you have at least 17 of everything... Back in the control center, the old woman turned to us. You have done us a great service. The harvester lives, and soon it will move us further towards paradise. We are in your debt. Beyond her, the computers had come back to life. The decorated screen showed the erratic symbols and signs of the intelligent machines damaged by the crash. The harvester would soon be walking, but I could sense no purpose behind its movements. That's true. Well, you need 13, believe it. My believer's at 6, yep. Apparently, Ed. Well, my reward was to progress the plot of this sub-thing without spending 25 batteries. That was the main reward. We sort of need food. We don't desperately need food. We'll probably be able to buy more food in a second anyway. Yeah, you can get to this point without having Scholar, but you would need to have spent 25 batteries. So no reward probably gives us altruism points and nothing else. It's the more likely to be exotic or interesting, though. We desire no reward. Okay. You are better than mere groundwalkers. May the harvester bless your travels. And the guards escort us back to the hatch, past smiling and waving tortoise dwellers. Now we get 6 believers and 4 altruists. We continued on our path, and soon after, the metal tortoise started moving too. With a limp, it moved forward for a few giant steps, then leftwards, then zigzagged forward again. Like a confused spider, it wove its way up the rocky slope. 12 might be enough to do something with now. Maybe. As we settled down to camp for the evening, the peace was broken by a stranger running towards the convoy, screaming for help. Breathless, the man waved at us. Please, my family, they're being attacked by bandits up on the hill. Begged us to help him fight off the raiders and began to run back to where he'd come from, gesturing for us to follow him. Sure. As we made our way up the hill, a large rock tumbled into our path. We ran for safety, but half the convoy was now stuck behind the rockfall. The man who had pled for help soon stood next to a proud soldier bearing the mark of the oxen. You've done well, insect. Perhaps there's room for you and yours to become sheep yet. But you, operator, your blasphemy has gone long enough. The soldier drew her weapon. Enemy goes first because it's a sneak attack sort of thing, but that isn't even so bad. Well, it'd be better if we had forecast things we wanted to play. That would make it better. Sure, we'll throw the other 2 cost in there because we might be able to get a double 2 cost start. Gasp, it's a fight. That's right. Don't think we sub out any equipment or anything. Yep. Alright, let's roll. That's a rocky terrain. Yeah, that's our terrain start because of the rocks tumbling down on us. But luckily we get a bunch of snipers to start, so seems good to me. I think we keep the bolt strike. We're gonna use our face to kill whatever they cast first. Cast a Conscript and Huntsmaster, who are both gonna be snipers. Bolt Strike to give them both a buff. That seems pretty good. Hey look, it's all of our 2 cost. Alright, they got an Acolyte. That's shielded, that means it can't be targeted by leader abilities like my Bolt Strike. But it can still be killed with this, probably? No, it can't. That still counts as targeting. That's too bad. But it's also only got 2 attacks, so we can't, we don't need to worry too much about it anyway. So most of what we said remains true. Alright, both snipers. Cycle a scratch. Alright, it becomes a 3-5. Okay, that's a 3-3. When a friendly follower is healed, they get to attack again. Alright, they destroyed the rock I was hiding behind. They didn't give me anything to bold strike, they just cast the stupid healing guy. How rude is that? I guess this is gonna be a 4-5. I guess we just play the ranger up front and face with these. Greetings, Indar Cooley. It does have some odd events for sure. And thanks for the good luck. Theoretically, they've got some sort of synergy with that, but how much do I care? Can attack again if it's him? Care some. Maybe I should try to draw into... I could also just play both of these, but... If I could draw into, Krima. 1 in 10. Okay, that works too. We can use First Strike to kill this. And then bolster something. Yeah, sounds good to me. That's a pretty temporary unit. We don't actually care that much if they decide to kill it. Get a nice little charge First Strike up in their face here. Oh, this still has a unit left. That's right. So we don't get the free energy back. That's alright. We could kill this thing, but probably why bother? Yeah, seems like why bother. We could play one of these to be able to draw a different card instead, because our leader hand limit is 4. I mean, I guess. We're just gonna have those rock swap spots. The 4-3. What 4-3? There was no 4-3. They're 2-5, or I guess 3-5 rather, we smashed into with Alyssa here. Whee! Alright, do we want to bless this Hunt Master or not? It'll be a 6-3-4-3 instead of a 5-2-for-2. Shrug. Could definitely go either way on that. Well, I guess we're fairly unlikely to use it either way. Sure? Ah, sure. Alright, we got some bread and candy. Despite the ambush, we had prevailed. The bodies of the Hermit monks littered the ground. The traitor fell to his knees, pleading for mercy one last time. Let him go. The man's tear-stained face lit up. He thanked us with a flood of words, grabbed some supplies from the fallen, and disappeared into the night. We were left in peace to take whatever we could find. Sure. Alright, what's the market guy? Well, first let's sell all our auto sellables. Up to 129 cash money. Could buy a little more food here if we wanted. We got more stuff to sell too, but what do you got for followers? Nothing exciting probably, huh? Sign Oracle. Revenge, increase your energy max by 1. Ha. That's kind of interesting. Stranger. If this unit is destroyed by a follower, that follower gets -2, -1. Okay. Another cultist, shepherd, berserker, omen of the end. Destroy all your other followers and refill your energy. Oh, Lancer, yeah, that's the one that auto attacks. Fights a random enemy unit. Indeed, Sabret. Gotta have some swag sensors. Which do you mean, ad hoc? The blessing is permanent until they get wounded. The extra attack they get from getting the final hit. I mean, by this weird drone that gets angry. Like, it kills something else while killing itself. Oh, the energy max is just for that fight, yeah. I assume we don't want any of this. Side Oracle's kind of interesting. It's certainly playable. Get 129 batteries. I guess we probably just buy it. Yeah, you can do some situational great work. Like if we were in that fight where everything gets a barrier when it comes into play, you just like have one big enemy unit left and remove their barrier, then just play this and it auto fights it. I mean, being nice pays off, Darkfree. Alright, we'll buy the Oracle. I don't know if I'll use it or not, but it's cheap enough, we'll pick it up. We don't want any of that other junk. So where else can we meaningfully go? We can go all the way back here if we wanted to hit this healing spot. It's kind of amusing. I mean, it does involve hitting up this food spot at the same time, so... And another active market there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that would be about 72 food. And 36 hope. Buy some fruit. I don't know if we care about the teacher's shrine. Eight food, 4 hope, and 20 batteries for a good-ish leader spell. Pac-Man shields, bleeding Pac-Man. I have not yet found any bleeding Pac-Man in this game, but you know, there's still things we haven't seen in this game for sure. Yeah. Well, this is an Echo teacher, not a Tower teacher, so they will probably like there's a decent chance I get another Bold Strike. Decent chance of that right there. Oh, you're saying it might connect over. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. Alright. I'm convinced. It, might. It might. This probably connects over here, then we go back around like that. Do we have an option of picking up a quick exit if we wanted? Certainly got some synergy with that, but not enough, probably. Double attack with the cultist is fun. Look out for some extra health is neat. Playing that twice is pretty great, huh? Increase the cost of all enemy cards by 1. Increase the cost of all enemy cards by 1 again. Oh, these Pac-Man shields, yeah. Yeah, I remember that now. 2 damage, well, playing that twice doesn't really do anything because they're no longer undamaged, but, you know. Yeah, I don't think we're picking that up, though. 15, level 7. Alright. Hook me up. Weakness, set target followers' health to 1. These are all legendary? We got 3 ones that were not Bold Strike. Why are these all so much worse than Bold Strike even after Bold Strike got significantly nerfed? I mean, slight differences, like if weakness cost 1, then like it absolutely feels legendary, but at 2 it kinda doesn't. Exactly, Red. Yep, give him candy. Makes everybody hopeful. Focus pattern's really slow. So is Spark Javelin. Having 2 Spark Javelins is kind of fun, but in practice doesn't really work very well. Just keep up with the ante, huh, Zapper? Keep up with the ante. Like, I think I still actually take weakness. We've got 4 scratches in our deck after all, so we could make weakness kill. It just costs 2 cards and 2 mana. Oh man, if we wanted to wound any of our own units, we could use this to help kill them. For the strats. Like, you want kind of the semi-dream of having Focus Pattern and Spark Javelin and a bunch of 0-cost cards, and then you just, like, play out your deck and kill the leader that way or something, right? But practice that mostly isn't gonna work out. So we're just gonna take weakness. And be mildly disappointed with our 15 scrap paid for that. Alright, have some candy, everybody. Wanna buy any more food? Probably not. What if this only goes here? Then we're very sad. That seems very unlikely, though. But the head was blocked by a barricade made from wagons. Grim-looking Sheriff missionary was about to speak when one of our warrior escorts pointed to one of the rusters among our convoy. See, I've never had no bots when fighting this. I've only got 1 bot, but I can't, like, get rid of them casually. I guess I would have to, like, actively run them in fights to purposely kill them off slowly. Oh, they're level 6. This is gonna be... yeah, alright. I don't think we need to worry about anything. Let's just go. I go first. We start with a Ravager. Keep that? Sure, we'll keep all that. It's probably slightly wrong. There's a Spark Javelin. You're not worthy of the sacrament! Alright, get out of here, Zappergotti. No Kennel Master. Receiving damage, deal 2 damage to your leader. Okay. Not a big fan of this situation. Weakness, well, weakness doesn't seem that good right now because we can't, we don't have a scratch to go with it, so weakness doesn't really matter much right now. It would be a 6/6 if we used Blackout, but it also wouldn't do damage to their leader for attacking it. Anymore. Shink's okay. Oh, if I scrap, I can't Shink. That's right. Blackout, Shank, Pathfinder, Bolster. Acceptable. Yeah, that's not too bad. Play this first so we get the mana back, which we can use to cast the bolster. If you try to cast something too fast while it's still doing a effect, it gets very confused sometimes. Eye for an eye. Deal. Oh, come on! Excuse me! That is not cool. 5 damage to both leaders. That is the stupidest card in the game. Straight up the dumbest card in the game. What is this? Start of your turn after drawing, discard a random card. Right, yeah, that's the powerful thing that's cheap but has a huge downside. Alright, let me add that to my notes real quick. Eye for an eye is trash garbage. Equals trash card. Should not exist. Alright, anyway, we will get a blessing on the Ravager. Spark Javelin cannot get blessed, no. It is a construct. Not a follower. Alright, well we got 10 food. Does loop the long way around, but at least they're unvisited beacons. I did it, I did. Just before we took off in the early hours of the morning, 2 followers brought Chthonic One to me. They'd caught the prisoner in the night picking through their belongings. We demand justice! Right, if we learn from Gildersleeves, they're just gonna come back and rob us again. But, you know, let's, we need this at like 39 or something to get the altruism ending. 37? I don't know. Show mercy. We all make mistakes, especially in our youth. Chthonic One was ordered to never steal again. We'll see how that works out. The Lone Road Woman, Jonda, yep, screaming at us. Got a priest. Nothing changed here. Alright. So they got 2 rocks in the way. Ditch pull. Probably. Alright, we shank them and drop the Pathfinder, I suppose. Shanked. Probably should have put that front row. That's okay. All followers without shielded have their health set to 2. Okay. Sure. We've got a bolster. They didn't cast anything, so we can't kill it to get any more damage here. So if we draw into Ed instead of Alyssa, they do 1 less no, that's not gonna work either. They do 1 less damage, but we can do 1 more damage at the same time. Yeah, that still doesn't really help, turns out. Yeah, I mean, that's just gonna be another turn, right? Don't think there's anything we have that can do anything. Oh, I didn't attack first! Whatever. It's fine. Wait, I could push them if I wanted to. The idea was to protect them so they couldn't be attacked so easily, but with like a charge or something. Yeah, no, we've got tons of damage. We won't worry about it. Alright, they did nothing. We can bless the lookout, probably. Do a 5-5 and then attack with a 2. Right, out of the way, doggo. We don't need to use the warlord, but... Alright, blessing for the lookout. Dead bodies of enemies scattered in the area, etc., etc. And let's level up. 1,000 cuts, huh? I mean, yeah, we take 1,000 cuts. Like, you want a deck that's just focus pattern, spark javelin, 1,000 cuts, basically. Or just focus pattern, 1,000 cuts. That's your entire deck. But, you know. I don't want more of this, so we're taking 1,000 cuts. Still not great. Let's get rid of a bolster. Yep, there is the recurring card of 1,000 cuts there. That's correct, Ad Hoc, yep. Reverts to the 1 damage, 1 cost. That's this music needs to see if we get a fight on the way to this, Oh. A small ramshackle colony of... Well, yeah, we've got a medic. No, this isn't... I guess the lookout counts as a medic. Ramshackle colony of sick beggars was clustered around the pools. The colony's inhabitants appeared ragged, yet they looked at us curiously from their small huts. Sure, heal the sick. 6 hope, 3 altruist. Bartavia went to work among the sick. At first they were cautious, but quickly a small crowd formed, waiting to be treated. Thanks to his experience and skills, he was able to ease their suffering, maybe even healing some of those whose cause felt lost. After experiencing our generosity firsthand and learning about our goal, many asked to join us on our convoy. I guess? Why would I hit decline here? Like, I want to know why decline would ever be chosen. I mean, there's options in FTL that are always never chose either, I guess, to be fair, but... Ooh! What do we got? We've got a Feral Marauder, another Kittlemaster, our 5th Kittlemaster, and a Scar Chief. 4/6 for 4, Rage. When it attacks a target, push that target. Okay. I mean, it's a playable 4-cost, which is good. Push that target. But I mean, okay. The color just below the mana cost in the top left is its cost. It kind of blends in with the colors around it right here, but yeah, it's right over here. The purple is the legendary there. Yeah, I guess the push is useful against something that has robust. Yeah, they're good at killing robust things. That is true. Oh, the circle behind him. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I literally never noticed that. Even when you were just talking about it, I'm like, circle? What are you talking about? So they can attack, like if they have like a 2/2 robust, I can attack it again, it's dead, and then I can attack again. So it's good against robust things. It's still not like OP against robust things, it's just, you know, good. So not the most exciting legendary, but, you know, probably playable. Probably playable. Oh yeah, I never sold any of this. Well, like, we definitely don't need the bad null drone. Seems unlikely we're using most of that. We could, but we're sitting on this pile of money. We can keep any of this for right now if we want. Anything else give us a usable card? Not really, no. Okay. That's just 4 armor out of the legendary equipment. It's weird. Oh, was there anything else for sale? Just food? A grenade launcher. Destroy a target, obstacle, or construct. I see. Earthshaker Pulse. Destroy all constructs. Draw a leader card for each destroyed construct. That's so niche, though. That's okay, though. That's at least a usable niche. A lot of the niche cards are... It's only drawing a leader card, though. So you're still spending 3 mana to destroy something that costs about 3 mana and replace your leader card. Like, that's fine. Yeah, you don't often have something with, like, Rage and 6 defense, right? So that's one of the most usable Rage cards I've ever seen. Probably the most usable Rage card I've seen. All could be a lot, but it usually won't be. It usually won't be. Sadly, our deck's limited to 15, so we have to annoyingly remove weak, like, cards, remember which ones we removed to, figure out which ones we're healing and stuff, but that's okay. Alright, we moved a couple of 2s. We, the Hardliner and the Raj, and those are the only 2 that actually matter. So we'll just heal up a something. Well, there was a volunteer chat like an hour ago. Now I remember someone was like, hey, I volunteered, it was middle of the fight, so I forgot about him. No, I'm determined. I'm gonna use the bot log, scroll up, gonna find out who that was. Freighter 5, yeah, Freighter 5, okay. Got there. Freighter 5 could be the battery then. Gonna be, this crazy thing. Freighter 5. Gets to be our mythic. We can heal the Oracle, yes. The Oracle's most useful unhealed, but Blessed it's pretty good too. And we'd rather heal that than anything else, probably. It's most useful unhealed once. Feral Marauder is pretty good. It is most useful while it's wounded, but then you only get to use it once. So, you know, pros and cons are there, but got enough good cards that it's actually kind of hard to figure out what I want in my deck now. Where's the Huntmaster? Remove the Huntmaster. The Peerless Hunter doesn't matter anymore because we have a lot of free snipers. I should have removed that earlier. Like, I'd rather re-add the Huntmaster, for example, than to keep the Peerless Hunter in. It's together. Okay. Get that Scar Chief in. Potentially remove the Pathfinder. It's only 5 3-drops though. And the 2-drops are also playable on the first turn. Have a good night, Alyssa. I think I remove either the Oracle or the Lookout. I'd like to get the Oracle blessed for Final Battle, maybe, and then remove it and save it till then or something. That's a possibility. Alright, since that ends up with Sniper, get the Huntmaster in there then. The 2/4 Hunt Sniper. Less good. Less good. Alright, that's acceptable. 15 card limit will be a little daunting at the final boss, but doesn't really impact us before then, I would say. And we've we've got at least a few bigger things with the Scar Chief and Battery now. $38 food? Oh, we're getting free food here, though, so... say about 60... 70. There's a market there, too. And we're spending 48 food to get there. Okay. Yeah, we don't really need to buy more food then. We should buy some here or here, though. Does this have, like, fancy food? Okay. I was gonna say, if it had a high-tier food that was extra value, we would probably pick some up, but... Alright, well... we have been streaming about 8 hours, so... I think I'm gonna go ahead and press this button.